Flashing lights reflect off chrome and steel. His rig's a fortress, his cause is real. Sending love to soldiers across the seas, fighting for the roots of liberty. Every horn blast echoes freedom's call. He knows this moment, the turning of it all. All along Nate, turning the wheel of fate, driving common sense before it's too late. All along Nate, at the nation's gate, rolling for the fight, yeah, he's never gone away. All along Nate, turning the wheel of fate, driving common sense before it's too late. All along Nate, at the nation's gate, rolling for the fight, yeah, he's never gone away. Under the crimson sky, blades collide. Silence screams, no gods can hide. Chains rattle, shadows bend. This is where the cosmos ends. Executioner, of DJs, dumbasses, and dipshits, heads roll, souls split. Executioner, fear his grip. Holy lies, they crumble, burn. Face to ash, no return. The hammer falls, the weak undone. No one saved, no one outrun. Decatination tones, breaking through celestial throats. Executioner, executioner.
up? How y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. What the fuck day is it today? I think it's Tuesday, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. Yep, it sure is. What do you know? Happy fucking Tuesday. How are y'all doing? It's good to see you. I see we got Wade Boggs hanging out in the chat. We got Level 4 Lobster. We got Doomerang. We got Never Lucky Rubber Ducky and the Magnanimous Bandit, as well as Always American 1776. It's good to see you. So welcome in, you guys. It's good to see you guys. What is up? There's been so many great things that happened today, and my stupid screen's not really cooperating with me. That's okay. Make it work anyway. There we go. That's, you know what? That's good enough. It doesn't fucking matter. How you guys doing, man? It's been a glorious day. It's been a glorious day. There's been so much cope and so much seething. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm beside myself, you know. The whole afternoon was taken up for me today with this stupid fucking debate between Brian Shapiro, who seems to think his shit doesn't stink and that, you know, he can wheel his way out of a debate by acting like, oh, no, I didn't say that. Or, you know, oh, you're just deflecting, even though that's the only thing he was doing the entire fucking time. It was hilarious. The cope was off the charts. Like I was trying to graph it as we went through it, and it just kept shooting up and shooting up. And then finally, the cherry on top is this guy felt so fucking, you know, big and bold that he was gonna come on Rob's show and show him what's for on his own damn platform. Well, guess what? That didn't really turn out too terribly well for him, did it? Oh my goodness. Anyway, I wanted to spend a little bit of time kind of taking a look back and seeing what happened earlier today and how hilarious it was. And then we're gonna open up the panel and have a little bit of a discussion about it. But you know, I think I've discovered exactly who Ben Shapiro epitomizes when it comes to debate, and I want to share that with you guys right now. It is it is eye-opening once you see the similarities in tactics and technique. I'm gonna tell you what, man, I figured out who his debate coach is. I know. But in the meantime, I do want to remind you guys that scrolling across the bottom of my screen is some very important information for you. These are the ways that you can contribute to the channel and help me, you know, reach a daily goal of $150. I'd really like to do that today. That'd be really sweet. Wade Boggs was asking, hey man, how do I get one of those cool AI songs? I want one of those. Well, Wade, what you do is you make sure you donate the most money at the end of the night. And if that happens, then by God, I will make you a song. I still owe Farrier a song. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do with that. He and Marin are apparently working on one for him, so I want to see how that turns out, and then I'll figure out how I can play off of that a little bit. But in the meantime, what was it? How Long Nate, whose song we just heard, gave me what, $150 to get down to Nashville. This song we're listening to now, this one I made just for Bandit, because he's such a fucking awesome dude. He doing like $50 one night. He's the fucking greatest dude ever. He's one of my good buddies. And then a lot of the other ones on this playlist I actually made for players in my D&D campaign. So I don't know, Avarice was getting on this at one point the other night on Saturday, I think it was. It's easy to make an AI song for someone you know, because you can, like, you're on the outside looking in, but then like making one for yourself is a little weird. I don't know. This one I made for Because Race Car, his character Carlos Spicy Wiener. Okay, so who was it that was Brian Shapiro's, you know, how do you call it? All-mater? Yeah, that's it. What school of debate do y'all think he graduated from? Right? I'm gonna call it all-mater. I don't care if that's right or not. Oh shit. Wade Boggs says, I caught the beginning of the morning show before Rob was talking about doing live radio. Did he do it? Yeah, apparently that was on the radio waves. Grand Canyon University Online says Wade Boggs. Nah, MSDNC says Level 4 Lobster. Nah, good guesses. I'm gonna tell you what, your line of thinking is right in line with what I was thinking. But I've got something even better for you, okay? It's this very little known rapper, okay? Goes by the name of Lil Hassan. You ever heard of that guy? I want to give a big shout out to Gucci Marks before I play this, but the important thing about what you're about to see is that all of the audio, at least from Hassan's side, totally not AI generated in any way whatsoever.
My dog can't stay in her.
I wanted to play this version first though, because it's censored. So thank you so much, Gucci, for censoring it.
Okay, you, dude. I mean, seriously, you, old lady. Shut the up, you stupid fucking idiotic old lady with your stupid fucking gamer headset. Who has you harder, America or fucking Ho Chi Minh? My old lady. God damn, dude. Yo, this refugee, okay? Seriously, this South Vietnamese motherfucking whatever, like Christian supremacist psychotic fucking refugee living in America now and able to talk that shit. Why don't you go back and live in South Vietnam in the same conditions, if that's your perspective?
I find this so hilarious because he just rolls up in his fucking, $90,000 Porsche wearing his fucking Gucci outfit. And this poor lady's just walking down the street. Oh my God, no. But this isn't far from the truth. I'm going to tell you right now. Again, this audio is not AI generated. This is an actual clip from an actual episode of Hassan's podcast. We can take a look at that in there in just a second. Because I'm not full of shit. I promise.
I think if you're at that age, it's a little crazy that you're just like running around all sorts of f***ed up, being like this mentally ill. Like, stay at home, do knitting, you know what I mean? Take on a hobby, do the fucking crossword puzzle, go to a retirement home and literally your brains out, you know what I mean? That's what old people do. They go to a retirement facility and they just bone, okay? They bone until their hips turn to dust. You should be doing that.
I mean, do you see what I'm talking about, though, right? You see where I'm getting at here with this? This is obviously Brian's mentor. Is this piece of shit, with his Gucci shirt on and his fucking braids back and his $90,000 car, telling some poor old Vietnamese lady that, hey, fuck you, you're a piece of shit. Why the fuck do you get a fucking opinion? Because you don't get to fucking disagree with me. Shut the fuck up. Exactly what I was doing to fucking Rob earlier today. We'll demonstrate that. Hold on.
You should be doing that. It is far past your bedtime, lady. You should be at home Googling Hassan Piker 9/11 and flicking the bean.
Okay, that's enough of that. Okay. This is actually this is actually the clip from Hassan's thing. Okay. It's this. Honestly, it is hard to believe that that what we just heard was in fact real commentary from one of the most influential people on the left wing side of politics in social commentary on the internet today. That is the example that these people draw from. Okay, that's what you need to understand. Is this piece of shit right here is the motherfucker that people look to in order to figure out, well, what are young people saying? What do young people believe? What do they listen to? Oh, it's this worthless, spineless, moralless fucking clam of a human being that tells, not only fucking 12-year-olds what they should think about politics, but also what people like Joe Biden and Tim Walz ought to do with their fucking political campaigns. So take a look. It's not fucking fake.
As Vietnamese refugee, we have endured suffering under the communist regime, and we believe that.
So what did she say? She said, as a Vietnamese refugee, we endured suffering under the communist regime. No, that's fucking too much for this piece of shit.
Okay, fuck you, dude. I mean, seriously, fuck you, old lady. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking idiotic old lady with your stupid fucking gamer headset. Who has fucked you harder, America or fucking Ho Chi Minh? Suck my dick, old lady. God damn, dude. Yo, fuck this refugee, okay? Seriously. Fuck this South Vietnamese motherfucking whatever, like Christian supremacist psychotic fucking refugee living in America now and able to talk that shit. Why don't you go back and live in fucking South Vietnam in the same conditions, if that's your perspective? Be careful, be careful. No, I fucking hate these people, dude.
One of my favorite clips that fucking Asmongold always gets him on is, I fucking hate the left. I hate socialism. I hate fucking everything. This fucking sucks. When he's talking about his fucking dog getting zapped. Yeah, everybody was getting on him about that. It's because that shit wasn't cool, Hassan. You don't shock your fucking dog. Now, I do not shock my dog. Any aspirations or testimonies to the contrary are completely falsified. That's garbage. He's sitting behind my green screen right now chewing on a bone. I hope that's not coming through the microphone. But... Fuck that piece of shit. I'm telling you, this is where Brian Shapiro gets his retarded takes and his idiotic methodology when it comes to debate is from, provocateurs such as Hassan Piker, which is that, I will defend to the end of the earth all of the Democrat policies and all the progressive policies and all the communist policies, and that's all that fucking matters. And if you fucking come at me, bro, then I'm gonna call you fat. I'm gonna tell you need to fucking figure out how to eat a salad, okay? And then I'm gonna say you don't have a family and you're full of shit and all of this other fucking trash that comes out of his fucking mouth earlier tonight. It's really disgusting because it tells the tale of why political discourse in this country has fallen off of a cliff, And as we'll demonstrate here, Rob comes into this conversation with the best of intentions, simply trying to approach the issues and focus on the actual, facts of whatever issue that is of the topic of discussion. And they bounce around a lot thanks to Brian Shapiro's inability to stay focused. But Bandit says, stay calm, but your house is on fire. It is a little bit of that. It's because all that fucking shit kicker music I just played. Isn't that fucking great? Cheers, Mirren. That was awesome. But yeah, Arwen says, actually trying to stay to the topic. And then Brian Shapiro has to fucking kick doors in and act like, he's being somehow put upon simply because he's being held to a standard, being held to account. They can't fucking stand that shit. It's like putting a demon under the light. Their skin starts to boil. They have to get out of it somehow instead of actually addressing it. That's exactly what we see when Rob comes up against Ben Shapiro earlier today. So, here, let me hunt that down. Sweet, quick. And it just evolved into personal attacks. It absolutely did. It came down to fucking fat jokes and impugning someone's honor based upon whether or not they had a fucking woman in the house. Are you kidding me? What kind of retard high school fucking bullshit is this? And this guy claims to be some sort of professional. By God, he's on the radio, you guys. He's on the fucking radio. And he's had political pundits, and RFK Jr. came in and said hello to me one day. By God, that makes me better than you piece of shit. Well, go fuck yourself, Brian Shapiro. Nobody fucking cares what happens on the fucking radio anymore. All of that is garbage. All of it is trash. And we're all moving away from it. 10 ways till fucking Sunday. So, okay, we queued it up now. Let's get a little bit of this going. And I've heard the beginning of this. We're going to reiterate at least the first 10 or 15 minutes of the debate. It's probably going to take me half an hour to an hour to actually talk about, because I'm going to have to stop every once in a while and say, Brian Shapiro's full of shit because of A, B, C, and D. And then Rob will end up fucking addressing every ounce of that. So let's take a look here. But it was, straight from the beginning, straight from the onset, the shit was fucked. So, all right, here we go. Doomerang says, "Are we not men is armed? No usury here." That's true.
Have a mini debate with Andrew Wilson on the Piers Morgan show a few weeks ago. And then we had what I thought was going to be a debate with Andrew Wilson on this show. And then it just turned into 2 hours of where do you get your ethics from? Where do you get your ethics from? And then it was about abortion and then everything that I brought up. So it wasn't much of a debate. We're trying to get another debate going with Andrew Wilson, which I would be happy to do under the right circumstances. So if you recall, I played some audio of a show.
So yeah, I just want to point out before we even go anywhere, before Rob is even brought onto the show, this guy is already on top of Andrew Wilson's coattails once again. And that shows right there what his true motivation is. That has nothing to do with having a good, honest, good faith discussion with Rob about Trump or the presidencies, or between Trump and Biden, or how they contrast or compare. It has to do with, I want Andrew Wilson's attention. That tells all from here on out. I'm going to tell you that. It's good to see you, Emmett. I'm sorry, bro. Jamie's hanging out in the chat. Doomerang's out there. Level 4 Lobster's out there. I think I got all you guys. All right. It's good to see you guys. Many cheers. All right.
Show last week where I called into a conservative show, and then Andrew called in, which unexpectedly, and we kind of tried to at least make amends and have another debate. The host of that show, his name is Rob Noor. He calls himself a populist conservative, and he is the host of Normal America, and he has agreed to come on the show and have a good discussion with me. Rob, I do appreciate you coming on. How are you?
Thanks so much. I'm doing great, and it's a pleasure to have for you to have me on. So appreciate it.
Yeah, I called into your show, and you treated me with respect, and I appreciated that. So I figured out let's try to have a good discussion today. So I appreciate you coming on, Rob. Boy, there's so much to get to because obviously the topic which we did discuss was going to be about Donald Trump. And I don't think you're going to be talking to me about ethics, and I don't think you're going to be talking to me too much about abortion. But, I asked this question to a lot of conservatives that are Trump supporters to start, and I'm sure you've been asked this question before. And then I want to get to what's going on today in the news, and we'll get to all that stuff. But I go back to January 6th. Donald Trump is the only president in American history that has not conceded an election. He's the only president. He still says the election was rigged. Then we had something called January 6th. What was it about that day that made you say to yourself that wasn't enough to have me not support him? That's the part that I'm confused by that. Help me understand that.
January 6th was a riot that got out of control. I watched the opposite party, the Democrat Party, ignore or celebrate, including the VP Kamala Harris, who then became the frontrunner as presidential candidate for the Democrats, promote a bail fund that encouraged, while the rest of us were locked down primarily due to policies Democrats endorsed under the fear-mongering of COVID. They actually allowed Black Lives Matter with impunity to go out and
hold on, Rob, that's not fair.
Sure.
I'm happy to talk to you about Black Lives Matter.
Sure.
Happy to talk to you about that. But the question wasn't about Black Lives Matter, and it wasn't about a bail fund, and it wasn't about Democrats. Does January 6th happen if Donald Trump doesn't lie about the 2020 election?
Yeah, I think that even if first off, you're poisoning the well by saying lying, right? He doesn't think that it was a lie. He doesn't think that it was a lie. And we may find out in the future that the evidence shows that there were things that occurred that were unusual. For example, did you know did you know that in Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvania Superior Court, after the 2020 election, ruled that mail-in ballots were against the Pennsylvania Constitution?
Okay, so I just want to point this out really quick before we move on. Rob has been asked 2 questions. What's the first thing that happens after he's asked those questions? He provides a straightforward and concise answer. Yeah, yeah, January 6th would have happened even if Trump hadn't engaged in the rhetoric that he was engaged in. Then he goes on to expound and explain why that's the case. This is where Rob addresses it both times so far with each question that he's been asked. Now, bear that in mind when Rob gets a chance to ask a question.
Doesn't change the outcome of the 2020 election. In fact, there's no evidence that has been proven that anybody that's come forward could have changed the outcome of the election. Yes, I do believe Donald Trump knows he lost the election. I do believe he's lying. He's admitted that to certain people in conservative media and even people on the left like Bill Maher and others. But even if he did think he won, that would make him a delusional moron because, as I said, there's no evidence to prove that there was widespread voter fraud. So you're telling me that if Donald Trump had conceded like every other president has done and called Joe Biden and said, congratulations, you're telling me you still think there would have been an insurrection? And by the way, I don't care whether you label it a riot or an insurrection. That doesn't really matter to me. I don't care. Violent riot, insurrection, it doesn't matter to me. The people that were there because they believed the election was stolen and they tried to overthrow a free and fair election. You're saying that still happens, you believe?
I think
Donald Trump.
I think there would have absolutely been a host of people that would have still been outraged and thought the election was stolen, even if Donald Trump had conceded.
There. Answer, now expound. Right?
Donald Trump affirmatively came out and said, trust me, this election was above the books. It was the most secure ever, as people on the Democratic Party tried to gaslight us into believing, then maybe that would have tamped it down. But what I'm saying is, let me finish the point real quick here. The truth is that we have a binary system. Would you agree with this? Yes, you could vote third party, but ultimately we're going to make the choice between a Republican or Democrat when it comes to president. You agree with that?
For the most part, yeah, of course. I mean, obviously independents can run, but yeah, I agree. Sure.
So if I look at January 6th and that riot that got out of control versus the Democrats that were supporting riots that occurred all over this country while
which Democrat supported violence?
Kamala Harris promoted a bail fund for people that burned down a police precinct.
Again, ask a question, direct response. But he doesn't like that. Look at his face. He doesn't like that. He just smelled a turd.
So that's not promoting violence. There's a difference. What she did.
Yeah, it is. Help me understand. People who committed in violence were arrested and put in jail. And so she contributed to a bail fund to get those people out of jail. How's that not promoting violence? Help me understand. So it's like tacitly what he's saying is that people who were arrested during BLM riots should not have been arrested. And that Kamala Harris is making some kind of great and grand play to bring justice back to the world because these people were erroneously arrested for not committing violence in the first place. Of course, we didn't see half the fucking country burn down. We didn't see $20 billion in damage across half a dozen cities throughout the United States during the Summer of Love. Oh no. Don't believe your lying eyes. That didn't happen. It was mostly peaceful, you guys. It was mostly peaceful. And nothing that occurred even matters in terms of what we consider to be violence, because in the end, it was justified, right? It was good violence because of what? Because of Ahmaud Arbery, because of George Floyd. Those are the arguments that are presented. And it's as ridiculous as it seems. Because once you start drilling all of this down and trying to find the root of it and the cause of it and the reasoning behind it, there isn't much. It's mainly a point of view that, the right is bad, Donald Trump is terrible, and I'm going to convince you, I'm going to educate you, right? I'm going to help you. I'm going to compliment you, Rob, and call you fat and a fucking idiot and a fucking retard. Yeah. That's the literal fucking attitude that these people have. And I didn't notice at first, but it's so fitting. Rob is wearing the Dale Earnhardt shirt. Fuck yeah. Do it for Dale. I fucking love it.
It was she allocated funds to help people to defend themselves in the court of law. She didn't ask for them to get pardons like Donald Trump did on January 6th. She also didn't call people who committed violent acts on Black Lives Matter protests patriots and hostages. That's what the guy who you supported did. So there's a difference between allocating funds to raise money to help people defend themselves in a court of law or pardoning somebody and calling them patriots and hostages. The two do not align. And Kamala Harris has never said once that she supported violence. So that is blatantly not true, what you're saying. Can you name me another Democrat that has condoned violence?
Sure, I could get there, but I would like to stay on this point. So, two things on this. One, if Donald Trump would have promoted a bail fund in the day immediately after January 6th, would you have said it was outrageous and proof that he supported an insurrection?
I would have absolutely been. Oh, by the way, there are certain crimes that you commit that I do not support a bail fund. And to my knowledge, Kamala Harris did not.
Notice he started to answer the question, then he stopped himself. He said, well, wait a minute. I have to give this qualifier. I have to qualify this statement. Because it's different. It's different when we do it. Right? So if Donald Trump had contributed to a bail fund, there are certain crimes that I wouldn't really support. Yeah, no. Okay. I see where you're going. I see how you're doing this. I see how it's going. It's different. That's always the fucking narrative, man. That's always the narrative. Marion says I'm echoing when playing. I know. It's because I don't have my headset on. That's one of the things I want for Christmas. It's a wireless headset. It's lightweight. But it's okay. That's what's going to end up for me under the Christmas tree. So, all right, let me fix that and then we'll continue.
Want people to get bail that beat police officers.
Show me that. Show me her saying that.
Well, tell me, name me one individual where Kamala Harris tried to get them bail who committed a violent act on a police officer, because you're the one trying to make that argument, not me. What I will tell you is that Donald Trump is the guy who not only, it wasn't even bail, he pardoned 700 violent criminals on January 6th, some of whom.
700 violent criminals. You sure about that? How many of those people were actually charged with violent crimes, Brian? Aren't you all about who gets charged and convicted at the end of the day? Wouldn't that be the appropriate question insofar as your own reasoning is concerned?
Beat police officers. By the way, I think we both could agree, you're not a patriot if you beat a cop. He labeled all those people patriots and hostages. There is no comparison. Make no mistake about it.
So now it's a criticism on rhetoric rather than policy. Okay.
With what Donald Trump did after January 6th and calling them hostages and patriots and pardoning people, some who were convicted of seditious conspiracy. Enrique Tarrio.
Seditious conspiracy, What exactly does that mean? Conspiracy to secede? Is that what we were really trying to do? Was that an appropriate conviction? I mean, probably not, especially for the guy who didn't even fucking show up to D.C. on January 6th, Enrique Tarrio, who you're so fond of referencing here.
One of them, and what Kamala Harris did. And she has never endorsed in any way, shape, or form violence. Donald Trump is the guy at his rallies who said, I'd like to beat the heck out of that guy.
Oh. So is that like Joe Biden saying I'd like to take Donald Trump back behind the fucking barn, back behind the fucking gym? Is that what he said? The gym, yeah. I'm gonna take him back behind the gym. What do you think? What do you think fucking Biden was saying to a then nominated presidential candidate who is supposed to receive Secret Service protection because they have been nominated by one of the primary parties in the United States? Should Joe Biden have been investigated by the FBI and the Secret Service? I mean, maybe. He was threatening a nominee, right? I never heard such come out of fucking Trump's mouth in regard to Biden. Oh, I'm going to take Biden back behind the shed, beat the shit out of him. Trump never said anything like that. He said these people are stupid. He said that Joe Biden doesn't know where he is half the time, but he didn't say he wanted to hurt him. And here you are telling us that somehow we're the fucking violent people. Joe Biden said half the country were fucking domestic terrorists, Brian. Where do you get off with this bullshit?
Pay your legal fund if you do it. You couldn't name me one statement that Joe Biden or Kamala Harris has ever made in their entire political career that rises to that level of an incitement. If you can, please do so.
All right, one, I can, but I notice what happens is we keep interjecting and sort of adding to this. Let me finish my point that I was making here. The point is that we would clearly say that if Donald Trump had promoted this bail fund on January 7th, the day after January 6th, you would have said it was outrageous. You wouldn't have said, oh, no, he was just intending for the nonviolent people that maybe got caught up in the arrest swept there. He was just intending for them to use the bail fund. Similarly, with Kamala Harris, she didn't have to specifically say, oh, this is just for nonviolent people. We saw them burn down a police precinct, and her immediate reaction afterwards was to promote a bail fund for the people that were arrested. How is this not support for people that are using violence?
That's not true. That was not her immediate reaction.
Okay, again, deflect. Okay, so here, Rob asked a very specific question. Let's hear it again.
Precinct, and her immediate reaction afterwards was to promote a bail fund for the people that were arrested. How is this not support for people that are using violence?
So this goes back to the original point. Rob's just trying to bring it back home. And Brian continues to gish gallop and dodge and fly away from the argument. He doesn't want to address the idea that supporting a bail fund for people who were put in jail for arson, graffiti, trespassing, and vandalism is somehow a support for violence. He doesn't want to fucking acknowledge that. That's not violence as far as they're concerned. What about David Dorn, this guy who got shot? Rob will bring that up here in a second. But he doesn't want to talk about that shit either. No. None of that matters. It was all justified. It was all in the name of a good thing. Whereas January 6th, these people were demonic and they all need to be put in jail. And all 800 people who were, put in jail and not given a day of a trial for 2 fucking years, all of them deserve to rot under the jail as far as he's concerned. Because why? Because it's different. Go fuck yourself, Brian.
That's not true. That was not her immediate reaction. I don't know where you're getting that from. In fact, her immediate reaction was to say violence is not the answer. We want people to peacefully protest. That was
Trump
not her,
on January 6th.
That was not her immediate. I know, but you just said that was her immediate reaction, and that is false. That's just not true.
Show me. Did that tweet precede her promoting the bail fund?
The tweet that you are referring to when she talked about bail fund was not immediately after what took place.
It's like the day after, correct?
Protest. Well, you said immediately after.
That's what you're gonna pick a bone over? It was the next day. It wasn't immediately after. It wasn't within 15 minutes of it happening, Rob. So you're wrong. It wasn't immediately after. Go fuck yourself, Brian. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I swear.
Rises to that level of an incitement. If you can, please do so.
All right, one, I can, but I notice what happens is we keep interjecting.
I'm sorry, I rewinded a little bit.
Finish my point that I was making here.
Let's hear it again.
That we would clearly say that if Donald Trump had promoted this bail fund on January 7th, the day after January 6th, you would have said it was outrageous.
There's only one or two more of these I'm going to go through.
Nonviolent people that maybe got caught up in the arrest swept there. He was just intending for them to use the bail fund. Similarly, with Kamala Harris, she didn't have to specifically say, oh, this is just for nonviolent people. We saw them burn down a police precinct, and her immediate reaction afterwards was to promote a bail fund for the people that were arrested. How is this not support for people that are using violence?
That's not true. That was not her immediate reaction. I don't know where you're getting that from. In fact, her immediate reaction was to say violence is not the answer. We want people to peacefully protest. That was
Trump
not her,
on January 6th.
That was not her immediate. I know, but you just said that was her immediate reaction, and that is false. That's just not true.
Show me. Did that tweet precede her promoting the bail fund?
The tweet that you are referring to when she talked about bail fund was not immediately after what took place.
It's like the day after.
Well, you said immediately after. Immediately what she did. Well, you're laughing, but that's not true. Immediately after, she was calling out an end to violence, and violence should not be. And you're trying to make a comparison between events that took place during Black Lives Matter protest. I've been very clear on this. I don't condone any violence in any way, shape, or form. And I'm pretty confident Kamala Harris doesn't as well. There is a difference between giving someone the funds to be able to defend themselves in a court of law and calling somebody a patriot who beats cops and pardoning them. Do you not understand the difference there?
No, I think that is exactly wrong. I think not only did Kamala do that, but then she later went on to Stephen Colbert, someone's show, and said, we needed protests like this to continue. Now, if you combine these two things and you use an objective interpretation, it would mean that she's okay with the people that were being locked up and thinks that they were acceptable, that she's benefiting them. For example, did Kamala Harris promote a bail fund for people for January 6th that were arrested? Why not?
Why did she not come up with a bail fund for people on
Correct.
January 6th? Is that the question?
That is the question I'm asking you. Correct.
I have no idea.
Okay, hold on. First, it's incredulity. Like, how could you even ask that question? Look at the expression on his face. It's incredulity. What? Why the fuck would she do that? Like, duh. She wouldn't, would she? No, of course not. She would only do it for her own fucking side. And that's the whole fucking point. You idiot. But then he's like, oh, well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe she would. The weaponized ignorance and the burying the head in the sand, the absolute refusal to acknowledge that any of this is somehow bipartisan is insane. It's insane. It's literally insane. It is cult-like behavior. Of course, there's absolutely no way in hell that he's going to admit that the Democrats are capable of wrongdoing. They never fucking do. They never do. They can't do it. It goes against the fucking creole of the entire establishment. Okay, you're either with us or you're against us by any means necessary. That means if you come out like Dan Manchin, what's his name? Manchin. Is it Derek? Is it Dan? Is it David? I don't know. You know, he's not a very memorable guy. I'm going to be real honest with you. But in the past, he was willing to cross the aisle and be a reasonable human being, even as a registered Democrat, and say, you know what? Republicans are right on this one. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to give it to them. And you know what? A lot of my constituency actually supports this conservative policy. So I kind of have to side with these guys because I'm representing people. I'm trying to be honorable to that commitment, you know? And Kyrsten Sinema, for a long time was the same way, and then she ended up fucking that up really hard for similar reasons, right? It's the people they represent that actually get people elected, and they're trying to be accountable to those folks. And you know what? The fucking DNC does not care. They do not care. They give two shits about you. They have a globalist, communist agenda, and by God, they're going to implement it, and either you're on board or you're not. And the propagandists, like Mr. Shapiro over here, they understand that. And that's exactly why this answer was quite so couched as it was.
She just wanted to help people with their legal defense, right? No,
Sure.
She specifically chose these people because she agreed in the message behind the protest.
She did not agree with violence. She never has said anything
Neither's
on
Trump.
that she agreed with violence. Okay, well, he called those people who beat cops hostages and patriots. So I would absolutely disagree with you.
You
Kamala
tell
Harris-
me what's more effective of a support.
Hold on. I love that Rob is so fucking bullhorn. He's ready to just fucking trample this guy. But listen to what he just said. All of these people, all of the people who were indicted and jailed as a result of January 6th beat cops. Every damn one of them did, according to this fucking asshole. Every fucking person, even the grandma who was just walking through the Capitol building waving her little flag, all the people who were standing inside of the velvet ropes, the people who were picking up podiums and setting historical documents back the way that they were intended to be displayed, all of these people beat cops. Are you kidding? I'm sorry. If you failed to see Rob's stream back on Sunday night, it's really good. He reviewed this video that actually went through the whole timeline of January 6th and everything that actually happened. And it's a whole different story than the picture asshats like Mr. Shapiro here want to fucking paint. So I encourage you to go back and take a look at that. I'll post that in the video section on my Discord. Y'all check out my Discord. It'll be there. So, but this fucking asshat is completely misrepresenting the facts in order in order to placate to his point of view and his biases. And it's plain as fucking day. It's plain as day.
So I would absolutely disagree with you.
You
Kamala
tell
Harris-
me what's more effective of a support? Someone saying, "Hey, I think Rob's a patriot," or someone saying, "Here's a bunch of money to defend yourself in court." I think the latter is more meaningful support of me.
Donald Trump pardoned all those, most of those January 6th insurrectionists. Did Kamala Harris get involved and pardon anybody? You think somebody that has access to money to defend themselves in a court of law is a bad thing? I would say in this country, we have that right. And if people want to raise money, and to answer your original question, I would have much rather had.
Yeah, everyone has a right to a public defender. Absolutely. So why does Kamala Harris have to get involved in the fucking bail fund campaign? That has nothing to do with defending yourself in court. That has to do with getting you out of jail so that you can go out on the street again and do the same thing you did the previous night, the next night. That's what a bail fund is about. It has nothing to do with defending yourself in court. This whole fucking scheme is completely flawed from the fucking beginning, from what this asshole is saying.
Had Donald Trump help raise money for January 6ers, insurrectionists, as I would call them. I would have much rather have preferred Donald Trump raise money for their defense fund. By the way, it wouldn't have helped, I don't think, because many of them were convicted.
Oh, it wouldn't have helped, by the way, because they were convicted. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, let's think about that for just a second. What happened in the Democrat-run cities where all these fucking riots happened during the Summer of Love, and all these Antifa persons were arrested by good faith fucking cops trying to stop vandals, arsonists, and graffiti people and assaulters and bring them to justice? What happened? The DAs failed to prosecute. I wonder why. You don't think that was coordinated, Brian? You don't think that Kamala Harris and George Soros and the DNC didn't plan that to a fucking T? Because who was president again that you're so fond of fucking reminding us? Oh. Well, now it all starts to make sense, doesn't it? I mean, it makes sense to me. The guy we didn't want to get into office got into office in 2016, so how can we make him look bad? Let's riot in the streets and then let the criminals go free. And then we'll say, we don't need no police. We need fewer police. Defund the police. All cops are bastards. Let's roll all of that up into a great big fucking snowball of horse shit and roll it down the hill and see what the American people think of it. Then they'll accept communism. Right? Isn't that what you're saying, Brian? I mean, that's what it sounds like you're saying to me. I mean, I don't know. Oh, my goodness. It's like these people live under a rock sometimes, you know?
In a court of law. But I would have been much more okay with that than Donald Trump calling them hostages and patriots and then pardoning them. Many of those people were sentenced to pretty long prison sentences. So I completely disagree with that. I don't think there's any correlation. Oh, yeah, by the way.
Pretty long prison sentences. Pretty long prison sentences. You know what? You know what most people got? Was 2 years. For what? For seditious conspiracy? No, not seditious conspiracy. Only a couple of people are actually charged with that, and half of them admitted to it for a lesser sentence. Most people were charged with trespassing. Trespassing on protected, secured federal territory when they weren't supposed to be. Even though, as we saw in the video on Sunday night, if you'll go back to Rob's channel and check that out, the police ceded the fucking territory. They opened it up, and resources for National Guard and greater security were denied by the Sergeant of Arms under Nancy Pelosi's leadership, even though Trump told them both, hey, we should probably have some National Guard. There's going to be like 500,000 people out there watching me. And they're like, you're full of shit. We don't need National Guard. That would be bad for optics. That's exactly what fucking happened. Stephen Sund has said so time and time again. Stephen Sund being the chief of Capitol Police at the time of January 6th occurring. So, again, all of these facts just whoosh. or you know, they just go ignore this. They just put the blinders on. Like, that didn't happen. That guy's full of shit. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's some conspiracy theorist blog writer. He's not actually the chief of police for the Capitol, even though he totally is.
There were hundreds of thousands of people that were there in D.C. Most of them weren't violent, but they were there because they believed the BS that Donald Trump won the 2020 election. Okay,
so then there are this bullshit equivocations. Okay, most of them weren't violent. How do you come to that conclusion? How do you go from Trump pardoned 800 people who all beat cops to, okay, most of them weren't violent? Do I? And then one of your greatest examples was Enrique Tarrio, who was not even allowed in the city on January 6th. He did not go to January 6th because the cops were told to arrest him on site. He could not fucking be there. How could he be a part of it?
Oh, yeah, by the way, there were hundreds of thousands of people that were there in D.C. Most of them weren't violent, but they were there because they believed the BS that Donald Trump won the 2020 election. Okay, they were screaming, hang Mike Pence.
And notice we haven't said a word about the most recent developments in the case with the pipe bombs. Not a single word. That disappointed me. I wanted Rob to get there, but it was such a struggle just to get this much out of this guy. He kept wanting to run off into the fucking weeds, as he's doing now, and Rob kept having to drag him back and say, wait a minute, what about this? Dude would not fucking answer a question to save his fucking life.
Now, I don't condone any of the violence during those Black Lives Matter protests, but there were tens of millions of people that were peacefully protesting across the country. Why? Not because they thought an election was stolen because somebody said so with no evidence, but because they wanted equality, which I...
No. Millions of people protested across the United States because they were hoodwinked into thinking that somebody who happened to be a white cop trying to do his job was being a racist, bigoted piece of shit and just wanted to kill some poor, innocent black man who turns out threatened a pregnant woman at gunpoint, stole cars, and sold drugs for a fucking living. But you all made him out to be a fucking martyr, like he's Christ almighty. And it's appalling. And you still sitting here having this fucking argument with us today. This shit's ridiculous. Fucking wake up. They're criminals. The people, all of the people who are martyred by Black Lives Matter are criminals. Every single one of them. And that's not even in dispute. What's in dispute is whether or not they're good human beings, whether or not they deserve to die without a trial. Well, had their interactions with police been more, copacetic, they would have had their fucking trial. Had Breonna Taylor's boyfriend not fired at police, she would have had a trial. Had George Floyd just sat down in the back of a police car, he would have had a trial. Had Michael Brown stopped when approached by police officers, he would have had a trial. You act like that wasn't in the cards. They don't want to hear reason. They don't want to think about it. It's too hard to think about it. It's easier just to hate white people and to hate cops than it is to actually think that some of these are actually nuanced fucking situations that deserve some more discernment. But
I think is a good thing. Now, I don't condone any of the violence at the Black Lives Matter protest, but you have millions of people that are there because they want equality. And then you have a couple 100,000 people in D.C., I would call them idiots, who think the 2020 election was stolen, which it wasn't. And you can say over and over again, well, we might see some evidence down the road. We might see some evidence that the earth is flat too. But to this point, there has been zero evidence of...
Okay. So there, he's being bad faith, right? The comparison to fucking flat earth. Are you kidding me? There is no evidence that there's a flat earth. That's retarded. And it takes this type of fucking idiot to believe that that's a possibility. So that's fucking fantastic. Thank you for revealing yourself, Brian.
Widespread voter fraud that would show that the 2020 election was stolen, yet the president of the United States, and you seem to be okay with, keeps saying that it was rigged and it was stolen. How can you be okay with that?
So you said a lot. One, we're looking at a binary choice. I think that you're being disingenuous when you say that you wouldn't have been outraged if on January 7th he promoted a bail fund. It is clear. It's clear. Number two, when it came to the pardons, yes, there were many people that were treated unfairly. Wide sweeping as they were, maybe the pardons go a little too far, but let's not act like Kamala Harris was a part of an administration to abuse pardons. Not only did they pardon many people that were convicted rapists, killers, etc., but they actually pardoned people that were in Joe Biden's own family and Democratic politicians, etc., which were outrageous parts on the end. Number three, the disproportionate in a binary choice, right? In a binary choice between Donald Trump versus Joe Biden, right? The amount of violence we saw from left wingers was extraordinarily more, including on May 30. That's quantitatively.
According to our own statistics, that's not true, and you've been given that.
You're full of shit, Brian.
We're just like.
Show me the stats. From where? What group are you getting those stats from?
I will gladly email you those statistics. I don't have them right in front of me.
He's gonna email them. He's gonna email them, Chad. He's gonna email them. Let me get that to you in a fax, bro. You got a fax number? Let me fax that to you.
Before, and according to our own FBI, they can tell you that there had been more. And even if that was true, let's just say hypothetically.
We on radio over here, okay? So it's like we're like a generation behind you guys on the podcast side. You gotta work with us, okay? Because I don't know, man. Like I got like a teletype and like a Morse code machine. I can send it to you on that. Is that cool? Can I do that? I can't pull it up right now and like display it in the middle of the fucking StreamYard like a reasonable human being. No, I can't do that. No, that's not possible. I'm sorry, bro. I can't do that. I don't know where it is. You know, I gotta look it up. I gotta get the Morse code signature right, and then we'll send some smoke signals and event. You know, like maybe next month we'll get it to you. Yeah.
Even if that was,
he's gonna speak and spell it, says Mary.
Took place on January 6th, and it doesn't condone people who beat cops and Trump calling them hostages. And
did you vote for Kamala Harris, or did you vote for Joe Biden in 2020?
I did, absolutely.
No. Kamala Harris was the right question, honestly. But okay.
Can you defend voting for a candidacy that, one, promoted a bail fund for people that was using this violence, and second, when they attacked the White House?
Okay, let me answer that first.
Let me finish.
Okay, well, let me answer one at a time. Let me just answer. I know Andrew likes to do this, so
I mean, you've definitely talked a great.
I know Andrew likes to do this, but you know, don't gish gallop on me, Rob. Don't gish gallop on me, even though I've been gish galloping on you this whole fucking debate. The whole fucking time this motherfucker's been bouncing around like a fucking bouncy ball in a fucking kid's tube tunnel. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay. One more point, then we got to go over to the cope. The cope was fucking hilarious, I'm telling you.
Chunks more than me here, but go ahead.
Well, yeah, true, because almost everything you've said isn't true. So
I disagree.
Almost everything you've said isn't true. So I get the right to fucking impugn myself upon you because I don't like what you're saying. Rob's like, fuck you. All the shit you're saying isn't true either, motherfucker. Look. I feel the same fucking way. Oh shit! All right, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, again, there's fact and then there's fiction. First of all, I don't see anything wrong with people having the funds, no matter who they are, to be able to defend themselves in a court of law. Then let a jury decide. It's people like you, when you don't like the outcome of a jury's decision, you say it's fake and it's rigged, like the 34-count felonies, for example, or like a liable sexual abuser, for example. When they actually have their day in court and they have the funds to defend themselves, you guys don't like the outcome, so you.
Now, realize who he's talking about. You guys don't like the outcome because they got to defend themselves in court. Nah. They were never charged, Brian. At no point were any of the BLM fucking rioters charged. That's the problem. I'm gonna be Joe Biden right now. Chocolate chip. Come on, man. Don't you understand, Brian? That's the fucking problem. Is that the DAs weren't charging the fucking criminals in the first fucking place, you fucking moron. Okay.
you call it rigged. I don't see anything wrong with people being able to have the funds to be able to legally defend themselves in a court of law, no matter who they are, because that's how this
I just want to
country
be clear. If Trump comes out tomorrow and starts putting bail money out for people that are in the KKK, you'll say, I don't see anything wrong with that whatsoever.
well, what did they do? What law did
Let's
they
say
break?
they lynch
Give me an
someone.
example.
They lynch someone and Trump says,
Here's what I
here's
would do
bail
now.
money for them.
Okay,
You'd say, no problem.
Sure. Here's the way I would respond to that.
He said, sure. He said, sure, no problem. Did you catch that? Would you guys be okay if Trump put up a bail fund for Ku Klux Klan members who violently lynched somebody? I wouldn't. I think that was a problem. I think that was not cool. That's not cool. Don't do that.
Well, I would root for those people if there's overwhelming evidence. They get the electric chair, and I hope they're found guilty.
Okay. So let's recap. Brian Shapiro just said that he would root for Ku Klux Klan members who were accused of violently lynching a black man. You remember that? Stick that one in the back of your mind for just a moment. I can't believe you fucking said that. Okay. So we're going to talk about Ahmaud Arbery in a second.
They still have the right, just like anybody else in this country, to have their day in court to defend themselves.
That's
and that
not
is
the question.
Okay, no, that was the question.
No, the question
They
was,
have
would
the
you
right.
say you're perfectly fine with Trump sending money himself for their bail fund, for their legal defense? You would be okay with that and say, hey, that's cool because I support everyone's right to a free trial, so I wouldn't impugn
I
Trump
do.
for that?
I wouldn't say it's cool. What I would say is what I just said. Everybody has the right in the United States of America, unless you're a Trump supporter and you don't think people have the right to due process, which I would assume you're okay with that. Everybody in this country has the right to due process.
Unless you're a Trump supporter. Or as American says, I mean, he's on the side who founded the KKK. Ain't that the truth? And that's the truth that fucking everybody likes to forget. Is that why was the Republican Party founded? Anybody know that one? Let's see. Let's pull the chat. Do you know why the Republican Party even exists? Anybody know? And who was our first Republican president? All right, those are two sort of intertwined questions. In the meantime, you got to think about the fact that this is the same party of LBJ, okay, who instituted the grand plan or the great divide is what it ended up being. The Great Society is what he called it. Yeah, where the government just pays for as much as it can, just pays for everything, and you ain't got to worry about it. The same LBJ who said we'll have those N-words voting Democrat for the rest of their lives. Same party who opposed the Civil Rights Act of 1966. And the same party who engages in identity politics today. Indeed, indeed. A few people got it right. R.S. Illusion says opposition to slavery. That's why the Republican Party was founded. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abe Lincoln got kicked out of the Whig Party, says yeah, amigo. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's right. That's right. And they want to try to convince you that, oh no, the party's flipped. But what? Clarence Thomas is a Uncle Tom? Because Joe Biden called him the N-word when he was being, chastised by the Senate for being appointed by Reagan. Yeah. That happened. Everybody forgot about that. I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Shit. R.S. Illusion lives in the land of Lincoln. Well, I think they say that that's Illinois, but I'm pretty sure Lincoln was born in Kentucky in a shack in Kentucky, and then they moved to Illinois. But that's another story for another day. I've been to Abraham Lincoln's birthplace. It's in my state.
They have the right to see their day in court. Whether I say, well, I probably wouldn't do that, or maybe it's a bad look, I'm saying they have the right. The president should not have the right, I don't like pardons in general, by the way. It doesn't matter whether you're a Democrat or a Republican, to lie about an election, to incite, and to call people, as you're the president of the United States, patriots, some of whom, Rob, beat.
This is what he's fucking upset about. It's the terminology that Trump used to refer to people who were wrongly convicted on January 6th as patriots. Most of them are patriots, you fucking dick face. If you pay attention to what happened with those people and what they were saying and how the police responded to them, they were instigated more than the police were. Half from feds within the crowd, and half from the police on the other side of the fucking barriers. But never mind. Never mind that. Never mind the truth. It doesn't matter. We can't see these people as patriots because they're filthy insurrectionists and they all must die. They deserve the fucking death penalty. Go fuck yourself, Brian. You're full of shit. And you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There's not a lot of this left. And I think it goes downhill really quick from here. So let's catch some of the fallout. On Brian's stream, this is just after Rob left. And I was hoping that the chat would still be here. Because the chat cope was even worse than Brian's fucking cope, to be honest. But some of this is it's wonderful cope. And I know most of you didn't see it because nobody wants to actually watch this asshole's fucking channel. So let's take a look. And then shortly thereafter we'll open the panel. Bear with me for just a moment. We'll take a look at some of the cope. It was supreme. So, well, hold on. First of all, let's take a look here. Okay. Hold on. What was the nature of the dismissal and Rob's departure from the stream? That's the first thing we need to look at. So let me get my ugly mug out of the frame here, and then here we go.
Such a low self-esteem. You're not going to be debating me in Phoenix. Eat a salad and have a nice day.
Yeah. That's the amount of dismissal that occurs. All right, hold on, back up just a little bit.
Media, it must be true. You're a very intelligent person, Rob. I do appreciate you coming on. I'm trying to compliment you, by the way. I'm trying to end this conversation with a compliment. Now I know you and Andrew will do.
This is after spending the last 20 minutes being absolutely insulting and dismissive of Rob. Not to mention for the primary fucking focus of the debate, being a complete disingenuous fucking dickhead. But yeah, I'm trying to be fucking complimentary to you right now, Rob. And just after he fucking kicks him off the fucking show, he says, "Go eat a salad." Yeah, very complimentary, you fucking prick. Eat a fucking dick.
10 videos about me, and you'll dissect this because you don't have any other material to talk.
Yeah. Well, I'm dissecting it because I don't have any other material to talk about. But you know what? I'm small potatoes compared to Rob, so bear that in mind. But eat shit and die, Brian.
By the way, on this show, I've interviewed Robert F. Kennedy Jr., Caroline Leavitt.
Let me brag about all the people I've paid to stoop down to my stupid little fucking basement radio show in order to talk to me, because nobody would fucking do it willingly. I mean, look at this shit. Okay, the guy had something like 500, 600 people fucking watching him earlier today as concurrence. Less than Rob's, less than the people that were fucking viewing Rob's stream. And then he wants to sit here and fucking big time Rob. Like he's some fucking big man. Go fuck yourself, Brian. Go fuck yourself. You're full of shit.
The biggest guest you've had in the last 6 months, Rob.
And the fucking dude. Okay, so one person who didn't say was the dude who made the Call of Cthulhu game and worked on Doom. Okay, that guy was fucking awesome. The guy was awesome. And then he fucking interviewed the Sham Wow guy. Fuck you, Brian. You didn't interview the fucking Sham Wow guy. You should have interviewed the Sham Wow guy. You might have got more fucking viewership, Brian. Go fuck yourself. You wish you interviewed the fucking Sham Wow guy. Sandy Peterson. You wish you interviewed fucking Sandy Peterson. That was like awesome. That's really cool to hear from Sandy Peterson. That was like a fucking cool shit show, dude. I was super psyched for that one. But Rob has definitely interviewed fucking big political fucking people before. But fucking Sandy Peterson was good shit, man. Fuck you, Brian. You didn't fucking interview Sandy Peterson. Sandy Peterson don't want nothing to do with your punk ass. He would just dunk on you the way Rob did the whole fucking time anyway.
The biggest guest I had, how about sitting Congressman Dan Muser, sitting Congressman
Wow.
Johnson?
Wow, those are huge gets, Rob.
No, wait a minute. He didn't get a chance to finish the first guy's fucking name before this motherfucker's like, whoa, oh my god, whoa. Those fucking huge guys, Rob. My dudes were like way bigger than your dudes. I got a bigger dick than you do, Rob. Fuck you, Rob. You're fucking fat. Go eat a salad, Rob. Fuck you, Brian. Fuck you. You're a piece of shit. This piece of shit right here, fuck you right in your fucking nose. You go eat a dick. Fucking fuckface motherfucker. All right, I'm getting mad. I gotta take a break. Hold on.
So I'm just telling you, as a left-leaning host, I've had 20 times the caliber of guests that you have. And by the way, I get them on my show pretty much every day. Unfortunately, you're the bottom of the barrel.
I mean, my goodness, you have it so.
Get him off.
You have such a low self-esteem.
You're not going to be debating me in Phoenix. Eat a salad and have a nice day. The number to call is 702-221-7283. Again, that number to call. I tried to get Rob to take his shirt off because I took my hat off. I'm not an insecure guy, right? I don't care. I like wearing hats. I've been wearing hats since I was 25 years old. And by the way, I had hair when I was 25 years old. So I just figured I would, he would return the favor and take off his shirt. I thought that would be a nice viral moment. I was trying to be funny, and Rob clearly doesn't have much of a sense of humor. I also told him not to swear on the air. He swore on the air multiple times.
Okay, you know what? To be fair, okay, I would have too, and that's just a matter of course. Especially when you start talking like a fucking jackass, like this piece of shit's been doing the whole fucking time. There, I figured out how to do it. Mirrored shit is hard. Okay. Anyway, yeah, sure, that's a little bit of an issue, but. At the end of the day, that's exactly why you wanted the platform in the first place, Brian, is so you could have something to fucking criticize people over. Because guess what? The common lexicon is to swear occasionally. That's part of it. That's part of it now. Nobody gives a fuck about, the FCC and the me and you go fuck yourself. Hey, KGB, eat shit. At the end of the day, you're looking for something to be pissed off about because you lost. You lost. You want to dig. You want to be a little pissant, petty little bitch because you lost. And so do all of we. That's exactly why you came back on Rob's a little bit later on in the night. But let's hear from some of his fucking callers. I love it.
So that was breaking the agreement that we had. But I'm not really surprised. Anybody that is associated with Andrew Wilson, that's the kind of way they debate. You bring up January 6th, they bring up Black Lives Matter. Now what Rob will do, because he doesn't have any material, he had some congressman that I've never heard of before. That's his big get, because nobody wants to go on a stupid podcast. So
I want to go on a stupid podcast. I like going on Rob's podcast. It's great talking to Rob. And everybody who talks to Rob says that it's great talking to Rob, because guess what? He has respect for people. If you come at him in good faith, he's going to come at you in good faith. That's what it's about. But you didn't. You came like a fucking dickhead and an asshole. And guess what you got, bitch? It's what you put in. Eat shit.
Fortunately, you guys had to listen to that for about an hour. But now I want to take your phone call. 702-221-7283. By the way, Rob is going to do material, and he's going to talk about me, and he's going to do...
No, he's not. Rob's not fucking interested. I am, at least tonight. Because it happened earlier. But you know what? After this, I'm not interested anymore. This shit is a complete waste of fucking time. As Marin is saying, Chair would have whooped his ass. The Chair would have whooped his ass. Chair Spurgs are some of the best Spurgs ever. Totally would have fucking swamped this dude. That's the truth.
YouTube segments, and I'm sure Andrew will do YouTubes. And by the way, I don't have anything against Andrew, by the way. I don't. I don't agree with him on a lot of different issues, but if Andrew wants to do another debate, I'm happy to do it. I don't have anything necessarily against Andrew, and Andrew said he doesn't have anything necessarily against me. But there's a reason why this guy doesn't.
I'm gonna start playing whips on soon.
The hell he is. You just learned it. 702-221-7283 is the number to call. And again, that number, if you want to be part of the conversation, 702-221-7283 is the number to call.
Please call it. Please call it and save me from this crushing defeat that I've just suffered. It was so terrible. I'm about to cry. Please call into my call-in number, please.
All right, Justin, what do you think? Who should we go to first here? Go to Brian. Brian is first up on PTL. What's up, Brian? Hey, Brian, go right ahead.
What is this production value? This guy runs a nationally syndicated radio show? And this is what the call-in sounds like? What is this? You got like a window with a brick wall behind it. The light's reflecting off of it. That's like a fucking gay-ass office fluorescent light. You're like in a closet somewhere. Your audio is trash. You're way overdriven. And now we can't hear the fucking callers? This is what you're bragging about? You're bragging about this. I'm Mr. Big Time. I got a big radio show, and I had RFK and Vivek Ramaswamy on my show. Is this what it sounded like when Vivek Ramaswamy showed up on your fucking show? Good Lord, man. This is awful. This is the worst production quality I've ever seen in my life. This is terrible. I can do better than this in my sleep. I'm gonna do a sleep stream next week. It'll be better than this. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, because he's a clown. I mean, listen. Anybody who goes on social media and people say everyone talks crap on social media and says some pretty vile things. But I've been called rapist. I've been called scammer. I've been called womanizer. I mean, you name it. It comes with the territory of the job, and I've learned to accept that.
I mean, I wonder why. Cannot fathom why anyone would say such terrible things about you. Certainly not. Nope. No idea.
But the fact that
background on a little fucking XLR microphone, trying to be like, oh, somebody's calling it. Somebody's calling it. Look, it's somebody calling it for sure.
Oh, well, thank you.
So, as you know, last night, the big news that here in my state, the great state of Texas, Jackie Crockett has put in her run for her bid.
They do something to fix it eventually. Hold on.
And I'm looking at that. The
Oh God. Oh, it's terrible. Oh, my ears. Ah. Ow. Oh, there it is. There it is. They fixed it. Kinda. Ow.
13 years ago. Her milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
That's a good
Well,
song.
Jack
Ow.
brings all the bigots to the yard.
Oh, you're right about
And how
that.
do you
I've
know-
talked about that before, Brian. I'm up against the end of the show here, so I want to get to as many calls as possible, Brian. But I want you to know I really appreciate your kind words. It means a lot to me. Who are we going to next year?
I don't know what the fuck he said that was kind, but I guess so.
Hey, how are you?
What's up, man?
Hey!
You know, that was really funny, that whole hour long.
That's another dude who's like swallowing his fucking phone, apparently.
I guess you can call it a debate or whatever.
It wasn't really a debate.
Whatever that's supposed to be. I don't know who that guy's a knucklehead, but I was thinking, I don't know if you ever heard of this or thought of this. Do you think that Trump possibly had Jeffrey Epstein killed while he was in jail?
Well, I don't know that for sure. Obviously, none of
Let me remind you, Trump is an informant for the FBI on Jeffrey Epstein. He wanted to bring Jeffrey Epstein to justice via the FBI. Meanwhile, Jeffrey Epstein has a painting of Bill Clinton in a velvet dress on a fucking psychiatrist couch and smoking a cigarette in his fucking living room. Who do you think was more motivated to kill Jeffrey Epstein? Hillary Clinton or Donald Trump? How hard is that to fucking figure out? I don't fucking get it, man. These people are just... The pretzel brain is unreal. It really is.
of us do, Brandon, but I will tell you that we had Mark Epstein's brother on the show. And Mark Epstein's brother certainly thinks Donald Trump may have had something to do with it. So I do agree with you that I do think that or I don't know if you gave your opinion, but I do think that that's definitely a possibility. I'm not going to rule that out, Brandon. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I don't know. The whole thing says, I mean, how is like 2 minutes of like constant surveillance footage just go missing?
But Brandon, according to this guy I just had on, let's talk about the Steele dossier.
On my ears.
About the 100 laptop. Just crazy. Brandon, thank you for the call. I got to get to some other callers. Let's go to Jason. Jason is next up.
Yeah, but you didn't want to talk about the Steele dossier. You didn't want to talk about the fucking laptop. You wanted to talk about Rob being fucking fat and that he needed to go eat a salad. Go fuck yourself with your stupid little hat, little bitch. All right, I'm sorry.
On PTL. Hey, Jason, what's going on, man? Hi,
Hello?
Jason. Yeah, hi, Jason. Go ahead.
Hey, Brian, it's Jason from good old Ohio. Rob, that was just another example of how immature you MAGA chuds are. And I know you couldn't take your shirt off because your master knows sniz licking Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, this motherfucker want to come in and talk shit like they all tough and shit. Like say that to Andrew Wilson's face. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you, brother. I really do. I'd love to see the fucking backlash. I'd love to see the fire grow in fucking Andrew Wilson's eyes as he realized, here comes another pig for the slaughter. Oh, my goodness sakes. It always boils down to this. They can't actually make the argument. Oh, Kamala Harris contributed to a bail fund for violent criminals in order to get them out of jail so that they didn't even have to serve any jail time. Not only would they not be prosecuted by George Soros's preemptively elected DAs. We don't want to talk about that. We don't want to fucking consider that in any meaningful way whatsoever. Instead, we want to say Rob is fat. And Andrew's a snitch-licker because he called somebody a snitch-licker, so he must be a snitch-licker, therefore snitch be licked. You're a bunch of fucking retards. And you have no argument, and you have no reasoning, and you have no ethical fucking moral ground. And there is nothing that means anything to you at the end of the day in the world, except that, oh, we get to dunk on our fucking opponents, even though we don't even realize that the people who are working against us are the people that we're working for with our propaganda. We're gonna keep doing it, though. You fucking idiots. They're completely mindless NPCs. It's true.
Live TV. But anyways, what about the four dignified, as a veteran there, no chud, no sniz liquor.
The reality is the correct back and forth between Rob and fucking Brian on this would have been for Rob to take his head off too. And Rob probably would have done that in order to show that he was less bald. But Brian didn't want to admit that Rob was less bald, so he couldn't fucking do that. Marion says, I just have one thing to say, EOD. Baby Avarice is born. That's true. Let's all rejoice in the fact that Baby Avarice is born and that there's another force to be reckoned with in the world. Riddick! We'll all fear that name one day. I'm certain of it. Many cheers to Avarice. Many cheers. Congrats on being a dad, dude.
There, Rob the slob. What about the 4 dignified transfers of the soldiers that Trump went to out of the 96 in his first term? You know why?
96?
Trash.
96? My fucking ass. There were 96. That's complete hogwash. First of all. Secondly, how could you expect a president to show up to 96 of those fucking things in the first damn place? He's the president of the United States. He's got to talk to 96 people a fucking day about this, that, and the other thing. The fact that Joe Biden's greatest failure of his career resulted in him standing on the fucking tarmac, checking his fucking watch and ignoring the families of the fallen is egregious. Whether or not Trump showed up to every single one of the... It doesn't matter. It's not important. Trump had greater respect than the shit that Joe Biden put on display. And those families felt they need to fucking speak out about it. Now, where the contention comes in is that Brian doesn't want to believe the families. He says, what do they mean he disrespected them? What do they mean that Biden didn't show respect? It became an argument of pedantics. These people don't want to acknowledge that. At the end of the day, not a soul on this earth is fucking perfect. I'm not going to pretend that Trump is. But by God, Nyron gets it. It says, I poop my pants, Joe Biden. That's right. How in the fuck did a zombified bureaucratic puppet get elected into the White House, Brian? You can't tell me that was a free and fair election. That's garbage.
Agree.
Just like all of you other maggots. And you are a prime example as to why the American people cannot stand you maggots. We are done with you guys. You guys are running this country.
You think you're done with us? Search the word fatigue on Twitter. Let's see who's done with who, dickface.
And we are over.
I agree. Very well said. And notice every time I brought up Donald Trump, because that's what the debate was going to be about, I brought up January 6th, which obviously Donald Trump had a lot to do with. He brings up Black Lives Matter protests. He brings up the Steele dossier. Oh, yeah. He says Hillary. He tries to bring up Al Gore and being an election denier. You can't get more dumber than that. You just can't.
And Brian, they can, if they would actually do research. He was reading. I was watching on an 80-inch TV in the house. He was reading.
There's one more of these I want to do.
No Sniz Liquor Wilson was probably messaging him what to say because that boy clearly wasn't that smart. But anyways, he.
That boy clearly wasn't that smart. You sure about that? I'm not so sure about that. No, I'm not. You know what I'm sure about? I'm sure that Rob Noor is the greatest fucking online debater I've ever seen. I'm sure he took your face and drug it through the fucking mud, brother. That's what I'm sure of. You don't sit here and get your fucking, smoke blown up your ass and feel good about yourself. You have a good time doing that. But I'm going to tell you what. Rob heard more callers in his call-in show prior to this debate than this guy's about to hear now. And you know what else? He heard more callers after this debate than this guy did too. Rob nearly doubled this guy's comments today. But he wants to say, oh, no, I got a bigger audience than you. I fucking talk to people bigger than you. You're a piece of shit. You don't know. Nobody fucking listens to your fucking podcast. Nobody cares what you have to say. Oh, really? How come more people are calling into his show than they are calling into yours? How come more people are contributing to his show than they are contributing to yours? How come the money's flowing a lot more for his show than it is for yours? Even though he has smaller viewership. That's interesting. That's an interesting question, isn't it? Yeah.
He don't know that the Boogaloo Boys are doing prison time right now for being the, bad actors out in the BLM.
Yeah. By the way,
I don't know about
By
this.
the way, you're right. He was typing and looking at a screen the whole time. And
Exactly.
for the record, I wasn't even looking at my phone. I wasn't reading anything. Just for the
It
record.
was hard to look at.
Yeah, I appreciate the call. I didn't want him to.
Again, this gets addressed later, but Rob looked up a couple of things and then recited them because a specific question was asked. Okay, let me give you a specific answer then. What is the exact quote? What is the exact ruling? Where is the exact legislation? That's what it was about. It wasn't about, oh, well, let me ask the chat. You all know. I know. Rob don't give two shits what chat says while he's on a debate, while he's on a call with somebody. It doesn't matter. He doesn't pay any attention to us. But this motherfucker is sitting here accusing him of being like fucking Destiny and asking chat for questions without even knowing who it is that he's talking about. Oh, so little you know, Mr. Brian Shapiro.
But if he's asking me to take off an article,
Why did you ask him to take his shirt off? That's the other thing. That is so gay. Why are you gay? Why are you gay?
of clothing, I did it because I'm not like an insecure guy. I shave my head. So what? I told him to take off his shirt. He wouldn't do it. So I think we know who the insecure person is. Let's go to Chris. Chris is next up on PTL. I love these callers. Chris, what's up?
There it is.
Hey, what's going on, my friend?
Hey.
I just got to say, you're a lot nicer than I am. I have to be Trump supporters the way that they talk to us, verbatim.
Well, I tried to.
Verbatim.
I tried to be respectful until he said, you're really not good at blah, 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 blah. And then I just started to roll off the fact that he's Andrew Wilson's lapdog, because he is. So, I mean, like.
Dude, he's got like three.
Here, I'll ask you, Chad. In what way is Rob Andrew Wilson's lapdog? Do you think Rob's Andrew Wilson's lapdog? I don't think he is. I think Rob and Andrew Wilson disagree on quite a few things. I think they've debated on quite a few things, but they're good friends, and Rob helps Andrew prepare for a lot of different debates. You know, and I think that's primarily why Andrew Wilson was interested in him in the first place, is because he recognized that Rob's ability to research and opine and orate was actually better than his own. So, in what way is Rob Andrew Wilson's lapdog? Also, one of the things you notice about the substantive debate, which I highlighted earlier, is that Rob didn't bring Andrew Wilson at all. Not once. Not even once. This piece of shit brought up Andrew Wilson. Not Rob. Not ever. Not once. So.
He's got 300 people listening to him right now, man. I mean, he's got a crowd there.
Then he was trying to say, how many live people are listening to you? First of all, I have about between 200 and 300,000 listens a day across forms of social.
300,000 listens a day. How many of y'all think that's fucking true? I find that very difficult to believe. I really do. But you know what? Whatever. I'll take him at his word. The truth is, does it matter? Nope. Doesn't mean a fucking thing at the end of the day, brother. Doesn't mean a goddamn thing.
Social media. In fact, I had 1 million views on one social media platform just 2 days ago. Now, I'm not saying this to brag, but I am saying I certainly have a larger listenership than this idiot. So, I mean, that's all. That's the only point I was trying to make.
Yeah, but Andrew Wilson's going to give him a.
This idiot, you say, huh? This idiot who's coaching, hundreds of people, thousands of people a day on how to debate and demonstrating in very effective manners against jackasses such as yourself, how those debate tactics actually work. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Big old platform now, and
Yeah, he's going to build these guys, these fat dudes, just sit around for 10 hours a day and not show their shirt when you show your hat. And,
I will tell you, this is
Again, all of this has just been fucking straight cope. Notice none of these people actually have any answer for why Kamala Harris supported the bail fund she supported, why Hillary Clinton paid for and facilitated the erroneous Steele dossier, how Barack Obama absolutely violated FISA court law in order to spy on Donald Trump's campaign. Nor has he addressed anything about how January 6th defendants were erroneously prosecuted and held against their will long before their court dates. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years before their fucking court dates. No, we don't care about that. No, Rob's fat, and he's Andrew's lapdog, so we're just gonna laugh at him and tell him to eat a salad. Yeah. We're not gonna address any of that. And Trump is bad because he said grab him by the pussy. Andrew's bad because he smokes and he's Orthodox. Great arguments, guys. It's fucking fantastic. I applaud you. Yeah, I applaud you. Totally dismantled the right there. Fantastic job. The cope is off the fucking charts, y'all. I swear. It gets worse. It gets worse if you can look and believe it.
I would have wanted to do, and I'm sure it's not something you would have wanted to see. However, if he said, I'll take, you take your shirt off, I'll take off mine, I swear to you, I would have done it. Now, Numchuck, my producer, would not have wanted to see that because I'm Casper the Friendly Ghost. But just for entertainment purposes, I would have done it.
We don't want to see it, bro. Nobody wants to see your fucking ginger naked ass.
You're the best. Thank you. Let's go to Ray. Ray is next up on PTL. Hey, Ray, what's going on, man? Thanks for calling in. Hi, Ray.
Oh, hey, how are you today?
Good. What's on your mind?
Hey, so I was watching that one interview you had about Donald Trump on January 6th, and it took him 4 hours. I mean, what was he supposed to do anyway? I mean,
sure, let me get in. Sure. What was he supposed to do? Well, an hour into it, when he was asked by multiple members of his administration to put out a video, he refused to do so. So instead of sitting on his ass, we learned it in the January 6th Commission for 4 hours. You put out a video and you say, stop the violence. Violence is not the answer. Go on.
What did the motherfucker say on the stage, bro? Before he even knew anybody was at the Capitol, go and peacefully and patriotically make your voices heard. How is that not good enough for you? Marion asks, can we start a petition to have the president be interviewed by Rob? Would Rob interview him? Absolutely, he would. Are you kidding? Rob had a chance to interview President Trump. He absolutely fucking would. I have no doubt. The question is getting in on the ground floor and figuring out how to accomplish that. I don't know. Send a fucking email to Pam Bondi, I guess. If we can get a petition started in Rob's Discord for that, and get all whatever 780 people in there to sign it, then we can take that elsewhere and try to make that synergistic. Maybe we can get 1,000, maybe we can get 5,000, maybe we can get 10,000 people to sign it. There's a possibility, but I don't know. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Okay. I said Pam Bondi. I meant, who is that lady behind the podium at the press conference? That's not Pam Bondi, is it? No. Pam Bondi's in the DOJ. I forget her fucking name. The blonde hair dude's like, oh, I've got the Epstein files on my desk. Yeah, well, where the fuck are they? That's a story for another time. Carolyn, leave it. That's exactly correct, Marin. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's like a fucking reflex. The L does not belong there. Okay. A little bit more of this. This guy is a fucking Rob sympathizer, I think. A little bit more of this one.
Go home. It took him 4 hours to put out a video, and in that video, while he said go home, he praised everybody. He called them all patriots. So yes, there's probably a little more the president could have done. Oh yeah, and by the way,
It's the words. He said they were patriots. That's what pisses him off. Well, they were. They are patriots. They thought that the presidency was being stolen from them. If you thought the presidency was being stolen from you, wouldn't you want to do something about it? I mean, I wanted to do something about it. My mom wanted to do something about it. She was like, let's go to the fucking Capitol on January 6th. We'll fucking do it. I'm like, Ma, no. Something bad is going to happen. I'm fucking sure of it. And we don't want to be mixed up in that. And she's like, I guess. I'm like, yeah. No. She's like, it's also cold. And I'll probably have to pee a lot. And we'll be outside. I'm like, yeah. She's like, that means I have to go to a porta potty. I'm like, yeah. She's like, okay, fuck that. Oh, shit. Marion says, you caught yourself this time. I'll let you keep your booze. Thank you, Marion. I'm getting better about it. Pence will forever be known as the country's worst cuck. Oh, okay.
The president was able to call out the National Guard to Washington, D.C. at his prerogative. Why didn't he do it on January 6th?
Well, I mean, what's he supposed to do? I mean,
I just told you.
He did on January 6th. He did it twice. He did it once on the stage. He said, go in peacefully and patriotically, make your voices heard. He did it again later in the day. He said, please respect all of our police officers, all the Capitol Police, all the federal police, and everybody else. These are good people. We like them, and we don't want to hurt them. And then he did it again later on in the day, which is the one you're talking about, which was like 4 hours later, right? 4 hours after it happened. Yeah. Please go home. Go home. Like, I guess I have to tell you to go home, so go home, please. Yeah. 3 times. 3 times explicitly he did that. And you know what Twitter did? They deleted his tweets minutes to hours after they were tweeted. They deleted it. They said, no, the president doesn't get to call for peace because we want there to be upset. We want there to be an uprising. And we're going to contribute to it. That was Twitter under Jack Dorsey. Yeah. The president doesn't get to call for peace. We're going to ban his account. That's what they did. He said, go home. And they banned his fucking account. That's what happened. If you really want to talk about it. Yeah. So go fuck yourself, Brian. You're living in a fucking fantasy world. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You've built up this whole villainous ideal of what Trump is, and you're just desperately grasping at straws in order to fucking justify it. The reality is, the truth is completely against what you're saying. Because again, on stage during January 6th's rally, he said, peacefully and patriotically make your voices heard. We're going to be cheering for most of our senators and most of our representatives, but some of them we're not going to be cheering for. That was probably the worst thing he said, to be frank. He said, Mike Pence has a duty in order to try to uphold my re-election, in order to try to uphold the lawful electors. He said lawful electors over and over and over again. That he was trying to push for them to be represented. There were people on the floor of Congress, senators and representatives in a coalition prepared to challenge the certification prior to the demonstrators breaching the building. And the worst possible thing that could happen was for those people to actually breach the building and breach the barricades and create the spectacle that they did. Because all of it was set to fucking go. And yet, what happened? The very people that you're saying wanted the certification to be uncertified breached the Capitol and ruined that possibility from happening on the Senate floor. What kind of logical sense does that make, Brian? Do you even understand what you're saying? Do you understand the implications of the actions that you're looking at? Or the goals that were attempted to be achieved? No, you don't care. You don't care. Trump bad. Trump bad. Republicans bad. Fuck them. Put them in jail. Throw them in jail. Fuck them. That's it. They assaulted police officers. Fuck them. Throw them in jail. That's as deep as it goes. That's as deep as it goes. Rob criticized them for being broad and deep and shallow. Broad and shallow. He doesn't want to dig too deep. He doesn't really want to get into the substantive matters of the issues. He just wants to talk about everything that makes Trump look bad. And that's ultimately his shtick. That's what this guy does. With his little fucking driver's cap. And his glass window on a brick fucking wall. With a fluorescent light reflecting off of it. In shit fucking production quality. Oh yeah, this guy is real big time, you guys. He's real big time. Fuck you, Brian. You're a piece of fucking garbage.
So you think 4 hours is sufficient to put out a video? You don't think maybe he should have put out a video before then?
I mean, he should have done.
Wait, can you laugh again? Did I see you on that show To Catch a Predator? Can you laugh one more time? Have you ever met Chris Hansen? Wow. Sir, are you allowed within 100 feet of a school? Be honest. Please be honest. Are you?
I've never tried Chris Hansen.
Do you have any nephews or kids?
That's my Tucker Carlson laugh. I think it's the
all
best
right.
laugh.
Thank you. You're a very serious caller, sir. Thank you very much for calling in. I appreciate it. That might be the creepiest laugh I have ever heard in my life, and I've heard some very creepy laughs. And I'll be honest with you, I think tying that laugh with that last caller was Rob Noor. Did you hear that guy laugh? That was very creepy as well. All right, who are we going to next here? Let's go to Casey. Casey's next on PTL. What's up, Casey? Hi, Casey. Go right ahead.
Hey, B, that's 50 minutes of my life I'll never get back. Holy cannoli. You owe me. Oh, listen, B, let me explain to you, all right? These libertarians, MAGAs, conservatives, whatever you want to call them, all right? The reason why they support Trump is because they want to demolish government, which he has done. They'll never admit it, okay? They don't care if their wages or 401ks taken away. They don't care that they're going to be homeless. As long as these dismantled government, and that's what Trump is doing, overreaching and pushing the Constitution beyond its limits. And he knows that he's got the Supreme Court in his backyard, in his back pocket. And I love you, buddy, but I don't know why you waste your time with these clowns, because you had a biggest opportunity. I wish I was rooting for you, B. I was going, please mention Marco Rubio bought the dossier originally. I was like, damn it.
The reason why I didn't bring that up is because this guy is so ignorant to facts. And every single time I did bring up a fact, which I did know that about Marco Rubio, every single time I did bring up a fact, he would pivot to something else. If you notice, that's what they do. Black Lives Matter. He tried to compare Joe Biden making a joke about Donald Trump going in the bunker to Donald Trump mocking a POW service to this country. I mean, he compared apples to oranges the entire debate.
Brian, all you have to say about Black Lives Matter is the reason why Black Lives Matter originally was a peaceful protest until a bunch of hoodlums hijacked and started, looting all this other stuff, was to bring awareness to the rampant police brutality in our country.
Sure.
And the reason why the original police were slave catchers. They were.
No, I agree. I completely agree with everything you just said, my friend. I completely agree. He's not smart enough to understand that. That's apples to oranges. Black Lives Matter versus January 6th. Oh, but Kamala Harris put together a legal fund. You can't have a good discussion with these people. Let's go to John. John is next up on PTL. What's up, John? Hi, John. What's up?
Brian?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Hey, Brian.
Hey.
I was just seeing if this tracks. So you're mid-40s, no kids, no wife. Why are you insulting other people?
Here we go with another Tucker Carlson laugh. So you think if you're in your mid-40s and you don't have kids and you don't have a wife, that you can't criticize other people? Is that your
No, you're like so you're insulting other people. I'm like, who are you to talk, bro?
All right, so
who are you?
So because I don't have any kids as far as I know,
Oh, you don't say. You don't fucking say. Maybe if you had kids, you'd think about them mimicking your fucking behavior today and being the fucking jackass that you are. And maybe you wouldn't fucking do it. Ferrier says, what the fuck is a libertarian MAGA conservative? Can you explain it to me? I've been hanging out with a leprechaun. His mom takes Tylenol. I know who you're talking about. That's a good dude. Teriak's a good dude. That's not a thing, honestly. First of all, libertarian conservative is not a thing. Because conservatives believe in a well-run government that is very minuscule. Libertarians think that the government shouldn't even exist. And I think I've gotten a couple of follows over on Kick. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for following Hug97 and Ayo Midi Gaming. All right, cheers, y'all. If you're good conservative folks, you can hang out and be cool. If you're not good conservative folks, you can hang out and be dickheads. And if you're a fucking bot who's trying to sell me something, you can go fuck yourself. Anyway, a libertarian is not a conservative, and a conservative is not a libertarian. There is some middle ground in between. But at the end of the day, conservative cares more about social issues than libertarians do. Libertarians would rather you just be hedonistic and whatever you want, and the government shouldn't be involved in your lives in any way whatsoever. The best form of a libertarian, the most pure form of a libertarian, is an anarcho-capitalist. But they have some strange ideals about how to solve all the problems that occur in society when you don't have a government. So I don't consider myself a libertarian. I consider myself a conservative. Now, what is MAGA? MAGA is like, it's just all Trump all the way, all the time. And that's not at all what Rob is, not in any way whatsoever. But anybody who tacitly supports Trump in any way whatsoever immediately becomes a MAGA chud in the eyes of these fucking morons. This is why I say this guy's debate coach is Hassan Abi. That's what I was trying to tell you guys in the beginning of the stream. Where this guy gets his fucking coaching points from, how he makes his argument, and what matters to him in terms of debate, all of that comes from Hassan Abi's fucking ideology. It's the same shit. Just like him, cutting the fucking knees out from under this elderly Vietnamese refugee who was criticizing communism simply because she chose to criticize communism is exactly what this motherfucker would do. If that same Vietnamese lady with the gamer headset came at him and said Ben Shapiro is being a fucking dickhead. Which is all Rob said. He's like, you're just being a fucking dickhead. Show me your fucking bald ass head. You want to talk about me being fat? Show me your bald ass head. That's what Rob did. And now they want to act like that's some kind of fucking winning point for the fucking debate when, again, he did nothing. He did nothing to address the fact that Kamala Harris supported a bail fund for violent criminals over the BLM rights. He did nothing to address the fact that Hillary Clinton, applied for and created the Steele dossier out of thin fucking air in order to justify Obama illegally engaging in FISA warrants in order to spy on the fucking political opposition. And he did nothing to say that more than half the people who were thrown in jail for January 6th were nonviolent and weren't even fucking doing anything wrong in the first damn place other than trespassing. Never mind any of that. Never mind any of that. Seditious conspiracy, Enrique Tarrio. Didn't have a word to say about Tara fucking Reid. Didn't have a word to say about Joe Biden sniffing kids' fucking hair. What the fuck? You still voted for the piece of shit because you don't fucking care. All you fucking give a shit about is getting a fucking puppet in office so that your unelected bureaucrats can actually make the fucking policy. Didn't do anything to address any of that. Instead, he said, Rob, you're fat. And you're Andrew's lapdog. And you don't eat salad. And you're a MAGA chud libertarian conservative. Which is a meaningless fucking term. So fuck this guy. Okay. There. All of that just to say fuck this guy. That's pretty much where I'm at with that. Oh man. So with that, I guess we'll open up the fucking panel. There's more to review. This piece of shit ended up showing up on Rob's stream later in the evening and saying, this, that, and the other. Again, it was mostly, you're fat, you don't have a family, you're full of shit, and this, that, and the other thing. And Rob ended up holding him down pretty hard on one of the personal issues about his life, which has gone public recently. That I don't particularly want to get into, to be frank. We can. We certainly can. That's entirely up to you guys. So, now I have to build an OBS scene on the fly and start my virtual cam and all this kind of stuff. My computer's probably going to fucking die, but, what the fuck ever. We're going to give it a shot. So, I will do this. We will copy this here link and we'll paste it right here. And then we're going to pin it in the chat. And so now the StreamYard link is pinned in the chat. What the fuck is up, wretched misfit on Kick? It is good to see you. Welcome in, sir. I think it's been a little while. I do appreciate you a lot. But y'all are more than welcome to come in and chill. But I'm disappointed because I had high hopes for Brian Shapiro. I'm going to be honest. I was with Rob on that one. There was a hint of potential there where it was like, oh, maybe this guy's got a little something. Maybe he has something. He can't answer whether or not he has a moral founding or an ethical fortitude that goes beyond himself. But he can, argue some points, I guess, without being complete fucking ad hom. And that's what anybody wants to see, We want to have good conversations. That's what this country is really about. It's about the left and the right finding, the differences in the extremes in order to find the most magnanimous common thread. And within that thread, we build legislation, which is best for all people. Right? That's the point of the system. That's the way it's supposed to fucking work. But the way the left has been since Trump got elected the first time, there's no having a conversation. There's no having the conversation in the first place in order to figure out what the best thread should be. The thread isn't even fucking considered. It's you should die, and here's why. That's what we get. That's what we get. And Charlie Kirk was not the first victim of those bullets. Okay? I'm not sure that Corey Compatore was either. But Corey Compatore was among the earliest. And several people have died. Several people have died. Children have died. Teachers have died. Mothers have died. Fathers have died. Brothers and sisters. Because the left will not hear us. That's disgusting to me. So I aim to change that. We're going to have conversations. We're going to have lots of conversations. We're going to continue to have conversations. We're going to have conversations. Failure hanging out in the backstage. Yep, there's my whole Inception thing. And there's Race Car. What's up, Race Car? And here's Fair.
What is going on? See, the problem with trying to have a conversation with people that are so far on the other side is that they don't want to fucking hear it anymore. And that's how we've gotten to this point. Like they don't have any interest in seeing things from a different perspective. They're so closed-minded. They got to do what the TV tells them. It's a lost cause anymore at this point.
This piece of shit working.
Yep, I can hear you.
It definitely is.
I just got the PC set functioning properly after dusting it off today.
Yeah. Hey, fun fact. Did you know that Brian Shapiro masturbates because he's the only one that has standards low enough to have sex with himself?
Oh, my God.
Well, I don't disagree with you. I mean, in reality, it's not that he was upset with Rob or disagreeing with Rob's arguments. He was too focused on wanting to see Rob's nips, and you can't prove me wrong.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a new debate tactic that I'm kind of lost on that one. Yeah, bro, I scored points on you because you won't take your clothes off.
That's essentially what he fucking said. Yeah. I took my hat off. How come you didn't take your shirt off, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? It's like, that wasn't the fucking point, you idiot. You're supposed to refuse. You should have refused. But you didn't. That was your bad. That wasn't Rob's fucking bad. The other side of it is, you know, okay, showing nips and taking your fucking shirt off is fucking questionable at some point, especially even on fucking YouTube and shit like that. But with the FCC and whatnot, I mean, come the fuck on. Nobody would fucking fly for that. I don't even fucking know what the guy was shooting for, other than to try to make an ass of Rob. That's really what it was about. He's like, oh, I'm going to make an ass of myself by taking my hat off, but you're going to make an ass of yourself by taking your shirt off. That's how I'm going to get back at you. That's really what it was.
He didn't make an ass out of anybody by taking his fucking hat off. All he did was make my eyes seize for about half a second, and then he started crying about Rob nips.
The fucking imposter coding says I took my socks off. Onlyfeet.com want an interview with you, imposter coding. I'm just going to tell you that. But... oh, man. I don't know.
I don't know if you have links disabled in chat, but you know, I've got a blue wrench. I'll let this one slide. You can throw that feet pics link in the chat there. I'm here to promote capitalism.
Even if you allow links in chat, YouTube will let you post the link, but then it's not clickable. Only links posted by mods or the owner are clickable. But...
I mean, all you got to do is just copy and paste it into a web browser.
I mean, I know that, and you know that, but people like Brian Shapiro would probably be confused. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of mentally handicapped people out there, especially when one is calling for the all the traffic to be backed up in Minneapolis because they're all driving past his house to call him, you know.
A fucking retard. A fucking retard. That's right. Fucking Tim Walz is a retard. And I don't give a shit if YouTube bans me for it.
IPA was here to defend himself for this one. He never got back on me for what that my trade-in value was for that one that I posted in memes this morning.
All right, let me show everybody that. Hold on just a second.
That car has a significantly higher value in Minneapolis than it would in like somewhere like LA or New York or even here. I know what I got. Don't lowball me.
No, I think that car actually has a higher value in Chicago than it does anywhere else, to be frank. But, yeah, let's just do that.
Well, I mean, you can always take off the vinyl wrap.
So We're talking what? FM? I'm guessing FM. I'm hoping he's at least good enough to be on FM.
No, I doubt it.
To be on FM. That was a lot of shit for a very bald man to talk.
I don't think so. I doubt it. I think it's fucking college radio, bro. I don't think he's outside the fucking college radio station. I really don't.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think that's where it's at.
If he's on fucking college, that's. So this man supposedly has a radio station, right?
Mm-hmm.
Had random fucking people showing their nips up, like you said. Rob has had Andrew. Rob has had pretty much anybody who was willing to debate Andrew up on there.
Oh, yeah.
Rob has had more influential people when it comes to speaking on his channel than he has random people who show their nips on his channel. I think that's what he was really mad about. Hairy man nips, I'm telling you.
That's what it was. He wanted them nips. He wanted to see them dinner plate nips.
I play beer league ice hockey. I get to see hairy man nips. More than I care to admit.
Nobody cares, right, Scar?
What's the problem? He got into the profession. He should have gotten to hockey.
You're welcome. If
Oh shit,
that puts like any kind of like mental image in anyone's head.
Yeah, it put one in mind that I don't want there anymore. I need to burn it. I need to burn it out of my mind. I swear.
They hang out.
Well, my nips aren't hairy,
No,
OD,
most of these
okay,
people-
so you don't have to worry about that.
Most of these people hang out around us. They hang out around Terriac. They hang around Chris.
Mm.
Yeah, they'll be all right. They've seen worse by now, I promise you.
God, I hope so. I tell you what, man, there was one time, okay, on fucking the Rotten Tomatoes fucking stream where guess who's in the stream? Guess who was on the fucking debate? There was a debate between two people. One of the people on the debate was fucking Wick. And Wick was in there and challenged everybody to take their fucking shirt off, and he took his fucking shirt off. And I just came in there unwittingly. I'm like, hey, what's going on? Can I have a fucking conversation with somebody? And the first thing that fucking Rotten Tomatoes says to me is, you got to take your shirt off. I'm like, what? She's like, you got to take your shirt off. I'm like, why? Because I'm a little bit self-conscious. Okay. Like I got a beer gut.
Why with you first?
I did for a little bit. And then she was like, no, all men have to take their shirt off in this particular panel. If you want to stay on panel, you got to take your shirt off. I'm like, God damn it. Because I wanted to give Wick a bunch of fucking shit. So, yeah.
It just furthers my theory. He wanted them man nips, I'm telling you.
It's just fucking degeneracy. It's just degeneracy. They want to see as much degeneracy as they possibly can. Whether it's putting fucking drag queens in a fucking children's library or having, middle-aged men, take off their fucking shirts and don their man nips on fucking YouTube streams.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty freaking much. I gotta admit too, I was sleeping soundly. My wife was watching the stream, and this voice, something stupid just woke me, man. It woke me straight from the dead. I was dead to rights, saying nothing was getting me up, and I heard something just screeching in my fucking ear. Next thing I know, I was getting up going, give me my phone, give me my headset, where the fuck are my glasses?
Oh shit.
Here's my bag.
Yeah, Cree Dog says she's wanting to clip it for her OnlyFans page. Yeah, I mean that's part of it, but
when you can piss me off enough to wake my ass up out of a cold sleep, you know you done fucked up. That's all there is to it. And by the way, that
That's true.
motherfucker who called in with an accent eerily close to mine. Yeah, please don't talk like me sounding that fucking stupid. For the love of fucking Christ, pick up a book, son. Read it. There's a thing called the Dictionary and a Thesaurus. You can learn all kinds of life lessons from them. Let me promise you that.
You're not lying.
See, the hardest part about trying to get them to pick up a dictionary and read it is they're intimidated by the first one, the one on the cover that's more than 3 syllables.
Okay, well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. James Not Jimmy says, "Wait, EOD is black? Yes, I am. I'm black. I'm black because look, no, hold on now. Well, that's true, but my grandmother." My grandmother used to tell us all the time that we had an ancestor who married a Cherokee. Well, had children with a Cherokee. And I was going to say, my mother actually went through and through the genealogy and traced that down and figured it out. It's like, yep. There it is right there. Cherokee, great grandma. So, go fuck yourselves. If anybody who is non-white is black, then I'm black. Yeah.
That motherfucker would have gotten shoot apart on VK.
Oh shit, fire. Independent Thinker says now I can say the N-word. No, I can't because I look very white. So, but some people have commented that they can see something in me that's like, I don't know, Native American somehow, I guess. Like I never gave it two fucking thoughts, honestly. And I didn't need I didn't need any scholarship to get into college. I went to the fucking Air Force. I got the GI Bill. I used that, and then I didn't like college, so I didn't finish it.
You went to college and then your skin somehow turned pale.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what it was.
If I turned on my camera, Gondor would think it was a beacon. You understand?
Yeah, Zen's in chat is absolutely right. You got to get your dreadlocks back, EOD.
That's true. That's true. I got to stop washing my hair for a month and just let it fucking grow and just start braiding it. Yeah. Oh my god, dude! I had a white T-shirt.
He ain't ginger no more. He's been saved.
That's right. I don't like mans no more. Oh wait, no, hold on a second. That's a Teriyaki thing. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. What was I gonna say? Is
He said, "Hold up! I still like mans."
No.
I'm talking about fucking him and William beat me over the head with a fucking wrench and stuffed it next to my name the other day. So got that going.
Nice. Well, welcome to the club. You are a involuntary fucking moderator. That happens to a lot of us. What was I gonna say though? In high school, dude, like I literally had a female teacher for English who was a lesbian, and she made a point to fucking tell us. I didn't ask. Then the other thing was that she dyed her hair red and she had fucking dreads. She did not. White lady did not wash her fucking hair and then made it into dreads. I'm like, what the fuck? But you know what? You know what she did right? You know what she did right? We read Ayn Rand, right? And then that was really good. We read The Fountainhead and we read Atlas Shrugged. So that was cool. And she gave it a good fucking run. So art teacher, I think
Subaru too.
Well, she definitely drove with Subaru, but art teacher, I think she would have been better served as an art teacher. Yeah, probably. But honestly, she was a cool chick. Okay, like she was pretty young. She was like 25, 27, something like that. So, you know, we were 14, 15, so we got along with her better than we did with like fucking Mr. Stansberry. He was like fucking 95 or some shit.
A 95-year-old lady with dreadlocks.
No, that was a different teacher. Mr. Stansberry is a different teacher. He taught whatever the equivalent of social studies was.
I just woke up about 15 minutes ago.
Well, shit, I've been going for fucking 2 hours, so I'm kind of a little bit spastic, I guess.
Shop teacher had missing fingers. I thought that was the most unqualifying trait about that guy. Like, how the hell are you going to teach high school kids how not to cut their fingers off when you done did it?
Well, lessons learned.
I'm also awake 4 hours earlier than I'm supposed to be, so.
Well, I appreciate that.
The funny thing is he cut off like the two tips of his fingers, his pointer finger and his ring finger on his right hand, but somehow didn't get his middle finger, and he would always make it a point to show us. And he's like, I'm not flipping you off, I'm just showing you. I ain't got no... I was like, Wow.
It's the one I have left.
How the fuck does the big one get missed?
Right. Marion says, don't forget to like, share, like, and subscribe. Farrier wants EOD to get 500 subs for Super Chat so we can stand with Donald's and make him blush so redly looks that tomatoes look pale. Well, you know what? It'll be a cold day in hell when I make tomatoes look pale. I'll tell you that.
That's a challenge for my wife. Be careful what you say there.
Get up here.
Oh, shit, fire.
You are being a brat.
Yeah, she just sat up and put her beanie on, buddy. You just started a thing.
Uh-oh. I will remind everybody that the dono links are right here underneath of my face right now. So give that a shot. If you want to give me something on Cash App or PayPal, I would appreciate it. I am watching the fucking phone to make sure none of that happens without me knowing it.
Don't forget to leave a like, sub, share with your friends. This poor little man who has been saved from being injured only needs a few more subs. A few more.
Go make an account for your pet cat and have it sub to EOD. Ow! You little shit! You just bit me.
Yeah, see, you're lying. That's what that is. You're lying on him, and he's like, "No, fuck you. You did make an account for me, and you did sub to EOD, and I love you for it. Thank you."
Well, I mean, I did it, so I got to make everybody else do it.
There you go. That's how you do it.
And if you can do it without giving your cat treats and then him accidentally biting you at the same time, then it's a win-win for everybody.
Well, I had to teach my dog pressure control. So I let him bite me, and when he gets too fucking rough, I say, no, ow. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, my wife had to teach me that too. Eventually, I figured it out.
Oh, shit, fire. We all are more than welcome to join the fucking StreamYard. It's up there, pinned at the top of chat. I'll post it again if you need me to. My bot is doing his job. Thank you so much, bot. There's the dono links. If you want to send a dono, definitely do that.
RX,
You need to fire your bot in Discord, though.
Bot RX, we appreciate you. You are not Nightbot. You are not gay.
He is kind of gay, though. Sometimes he doesn't show up. It pisses me off. But
yeah, sometimes he posts your video twice, and sometimes he posts the video from the previous stream. So he's not gay.
Well, okay. Those are all those are all different bots. To Racecard's point, the bot in Discord does need to be fucking rectified. I don't know what to do to fucking fix that. Notify Me has no fucking concept of when I actually go live. If I schedule the stream manually, it's like, he's going live right now. If I schedule the stream through StreamYard, it's like half an hour later. He's like, it's going live right now. I'm like, well, no. I scheduled it for 2 hours out, and now you're coming in an hour and a half early. So I got to find a better bot. What is it? Brusto suggested Me6.
Open up its butt and fix it or something.
No, this proprietary code, and they run their own servers. All that has to be hosted. I'm not going to pay for all that. I could make my own. I'm not going to pay for all that. And then I gotta fucking spend a year fucking figuring out how to make it all work. Yeah, this is it. Bruce says, yeah, fire that bot and get Me6. Like, well, that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing.
This is actually pretty good, and so is Carl, for the record.
I know. Carl's good for logging. Me6 is good for alerts. So maybe that's the way that's the way I'll go. But.
Yes, I don't disagree at all. And if you're a DayZ weirdo like myself, Carl also has special features for that too. It's pretty fun.
ML says I use StreamCord. I use StreamCord too for all my Twitch buddies, but StreamCord is very much poised towards Twitch, and I'm like, I don't like Twitch. Twitch doesn't like me, so that's like a mutual go fuck yourself kind of situation, But I like my buddies on Twitch. I do. If you're feeling adventurous is a great dude. Pentuple is a great dude. Any of the guys that I fucking post in my go live on Twitch, I do like them. I like Admiral Gibbs too. I don't post his go lives, but Admiral Gibbs isn't bad. He's an okay guy. I like him a lot. He's actually pretty fun to hang around with and talk to. I met him in Nashville. His fucking suits are ridiculous.
I like him a lot.
Yeah, well,
He's like the Don Cherry of fucking of like YouTube politics.
I mean, kind of. Well, Twitch politics, but yeah.
Twitch and
Well,
I
I
have
mean, that's
this
where it all
weird
stemmed. We just kind
relationship.
of said fuck Twitch.
Twitch and I
Well,
have this weird relationship.
you and I did.
Kind of like how Chuck Norris and communism have this weird relationship. It's allergic to me, you know.
Yeah, Twitch is trash. I hate Twitch. Like seriously, this is okay. So Pentuple and Sadie, his producer and ex Trowler, I guess we'll call her. She kind of filters out the good stuff from X, and then gives it to him to react to. They supported me vehemently when I got banned from Twitch, because the reason I got banned from Twitch was for saying that the 19th Amendment should be repealed. And that was seen as by little bitch ass fucking Democrats in my chat and Twitch staff as, hey, that's violating women's rights. That's speaking out against women's rights. So that's a violation of our TOS.
Surely have to do with women's rights. It opened up other doors as well, and that's what they don't fucking understand.
You're 100% correct about that, but this is the reason that Twitch used. That violates our TOS, so you're banned, so get the fuck out of here. Then I made a fucking alt account. They're like, well, you were already banned, so now you're banned again. Get the fuck out of here. Then I made another alt account, and they're like, well, you were already banned, so get the fuck out of here. So then I was like, what am I supposed to do? Okay, fuck it. I'm done. So fuck Twitch.
I've made this answer very, very clear. If you want to vote and you're willing to be called up for the draft for a frontline infantry position, I have no issue with you voting, but don't cry when it actually happens.
Well, I just want to say before we get into anything else, Danny is all I'm going to say. Sent a message testing, sent $5 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Danny. Many cheers. Salute. It did definitely work. So, oh, wait a minute now. Nope. I'm confused.
Yep, sure are.
Sorry, I scrolled down. I was like, oh no, something else came in. No, it didn't. But.
For the record, anyone out there, if you don't want a thing stated, put it in the notes.
Yeah, right on. And if you don't, all I'll say is your first name. Just acknowledge who sent it. That's it. First names are pretty innocuous. How many Dannys are there in the world, Fair? Probably a bazillion.
In Kentucky, probably like you.
Well, there's more than me, okay? I have met Daniels in Kentucky. Give me a fucking break. So, I am Daniel, by the way. My name is also Daniel, so it's good to see you, Danny. Thank you so much.
Are they all equally as bourbon gatekeeping as you?
Yes.
They should be. If they're Kentuckians, they absolutely fucking should be.
Into Kentucky?
Yeah.
I went to Locust Grove, Kentucky, fucking back in shit, I don't know, 06, 08, somewhere. I don't know. So random there. Dude, everybody had the classic Kentucky names. Jimmy, Jack, Austin. Well, that was a weird one, actually. Austin was weird. And I'm thinking back on it. It's like, shouldn't you be in Texas? I think you went a little north.
That was a stupid fucking meme, but I know what you're talking about, Auntie Dearest.
Oh, Auntie's in the chat. Hi, Auntie. Welcome to the madness.
Indeed.
Oh, wait, wrong channel. Welcome to the EOD stream.
Well, it depends on whether or not Avarice decides he wants to show up.
Ain't that the truth? Baby Avarice is so fucking cute, man. He sent me all those photos. And it was the baby and the mommy, and it was Avarice and the baby just screaming its little head off, looking exactly like daddy. That shit had me and the wife melting, man.
Oh, he's such a cute kid. He looks just like Avarice, don't he? Yes.
Identical. Identical. he's going to grow up and he's going to have his fist up in the air going, fuck communism, bitch.
That's right. Communism fucking sucks. Speaking of which, I have a fucking chat command for that. Marin says, my name is Marin. That's for sticky notes for EOD's beer cans. I know, Marin. I know that. Okay, it's like
People now
my tongue
accidentally called her Marilyn.
my tongue gets ahead of my mind. Okay, like I know in my what I see in my mind is Marin, exactly as it's spelled, and then when it comes out of my mouth, I'm like Marin. Nope. Marin. Oh shit, fire.
Oh, EOD, buddy, I wish you'd have been on. Fucking, it was, I guess, early yesterday morning, technically. Freaking Maryland was over in Terry. No, morning before. I don't remember. Anyways, it was within the last 2 days. Maryland was over there fucking talking to me about how everything, including particles, is magnets. And I quote, is magnets. Is magnets.
Everything is magnets.
Yes. Electrons don't exist. They is magnets. And I kept saying, Marilyn, are you thinking of magnetism? Are you trying to say magnetism? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you thinking of traction? Because yes, matter attracts. It attracts each other. That's correct. No, magnets. They is magnets. Make this work for my brain because I can't. No.
I have a theory, but before we get into that, I got another cash app from Danny again. Same Danny. Enjoy the show. 07, $15. Thank you so much, Danny. Cheers. Okay, so what she's talking about is that everything is electromagnetism. As all forces can be boiled down to electromagnetism. She doesn't even realize what she's talking about. That electricity and
That's what she meant. And she said, no, they're magnets.
Yeah.
I think I know what her problem is. She's having some withdrawals, and Trump keeps drone striking all of her prescription refills.
All right. Well, that was pretty fucking funny. But no, I actually asked her this. I went through everything. We were in particle physics in Terriak's channel. In Chris's channel, that'd be expected. Terriak's, not so much. We were deep down in it. And no matter how I tried to explain it to her, but I kind of think she means this thing, not this thing, she swore that, nope, they is magnets. They is magnets, EOD.
they is fucking magnets, huh? I don't fucking believe it, man.
I swear to God.
That bitch is fucking nuts, dude.
That was accurate and articulate for once that early in the morning. And dude, it just wasn't clicking for her. And I even stated, I think somebody gave you the wrong words for things. Or maybe you're confusing a word. I don't know which, but one of the two had to have heard because I hear what you're saying and it kind of makes sense. But some of the other things you're saying don't. And it sounds to me like you've got the wrong labels for a thing.
You know,
relate to, as you know.
That I do, but at the end of the day, you're being way too good faith with her. That's not what it is at all. You know, she wants to, again. This is exactly fucking Brian Shapiro's attitude when he came at Rob earlier today. Was I'm gonna educate you. I'm gonna elevate your knowledge now, and let me impart unto you something that you don't quite understand yet. It's that everything is magnets, bro. You didn't even fucking know, did you? Now I just blew your fucking mind, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's because I'm the fucking dude. I'm the source of knowledge, and you should trust me now that I've blown your fucking. That's really what it's about. I'm telling you right now. This is what these people fucking engage in all the time. It is just bullshit fucking rhetoric that means nothing. And what they're trying to do is simply discredit what it is that we all know to be true. That God is Christ, that the evolution of politics in America is evident as we can observe it. That you know, the fucking Earth is round and that it rotates around the sun. You know, all of these fundamental truths that men are men and women are women. All of these fundamental truths, they want to take that and usurp it and just pull it right up from under you and say, you know nothing. Let me educate you. Let me impart my unknown gnosis unto you, so that you can become part of our cult. That's really what it's about, right there.
How dare a giant fucking electromagnet with large mass orbit a giant stellar object with more magnetism and larger mass?
How dare indeed. You defy the will of Maryland God.
Hold on, I spaced out for a second. I thought we were talking about Nicki Minaj's ass.
Oh, for crying out loud. What, you know, you start getting into orbital mechanics, I can see how you can easily get confused by that. But Marin,
I'm pretty sure.
Careful, you're gonna fuck up his vectors if you keep going, buddy.
Sure, her ass is big enough to have its own gravitational field.
You might be right. But Marin says, okay, we need to fight. You're supposed to be that shooter of deities, dumbasses, and dipshits, yet Maryland still shows up. That's true. We need dissenters, Marin. They're occasional. An occasional dissenter is not necessarily a bad thing. It spurs conversation and ideals in order to come out. It's not necessarily a bad thing. This is part of what I'm talking about.
And it's content farming at that point.
Well, yeah, I mean partially, but I don't want you guys to just. I don't want you guys to shit on Marilyn. I don't. I want you to invite her to make an ass of herself. So the way that I like to describe this is give them enough.
Man, just got done telling me I'm being too good faith.
No, well, okay, yeah, kind of, but. What am I saying is you give them enough rope to hang themselves, okay, and then let them display how idiotic they are. That's it, and then point it out.
I got rated from Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill always fucking raids me. I don't care what time of day I'm fucking streaming. Mr. Bill finds a way to raid me. Thank you so much, Mr. Bill. Oh no, it's Mr. Bill. All right, we got to say that. I need like a big Mr. Bill graphic to put on the screen when Mr. Bill raids. That's fucking awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Bill. Cheers, man. Welcome Raiders. Y'all know where the dono links are. They're right down here, right underneath my face, my ugly ass face. But much love to Mr. Bill.
Donate to EOD so he can pay to get his face unuglied.
That's right. That's how you do it. You got to pay to do that shit. Apparently, you don't just trim your beard and comb it and cut your hair and then wash your face and then everything's all right. No, you
never trim the beard. The wife will assassinate you in your sleep. Trust me.
I trim my beard. Otherwise, my beard would be fucked. But
I will castrate him.
I heard that. I will castrate you.
Yeah, I told you. Oh shit! You need to give me a quick second. I have a technical difficulty. I'll be right back. Give me just a second.
All right, man. That's cool. Andy Dare says is what you really need is to get a hold.
Throw your shit out like
one of those Mr. Bill Play-Doh figurines. I should. That'd be funny. Then I could smash it.
Think I got it working.
What are you trying to say, race car?
You gotta grow your shit out and like get a beard straightener so that way like you can like have like a fucking wizard beard.
if you look up here, okay, it's pretty thin.
You don't even have to like grow out the whole like the full beard. Just grow out what's on the chin.
I know.
Keep the goatee.
Yeah. Then it's like a Fu Manchu. That's a little bit weird. I don't know. It's Oriental. Yeah.
EOD, I invited a friend of mine to the backstage. Can you pull him up for me, please?
I have no idea who this person is. I've never seen this person in my life. Are you sure he's okay? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm fucking kidding. It's fucking Avarice. Welcome to the stage, Avarice. What the fuck is going on?
I have never seen this person in my life.
It's good to see you, Avarice. How you doing?
Dick pics like 10 minutes ago.
From the hospital too. It was crazy. The nurse even caught me full ball out. I was trying to give him the good bat wing and everything. You know.
Strange thing is, like, I was blinded by the hallway lights above it. And I couldn't even see it.
There's nothing that beats a good old fashioned waiting game. You know what I mean?
I hear that.
Gotta give race car the goat every once in a while.
Well, how is everything going, man?
That's what keeps me in line.
Are you guys getting enough sleep?
Fantastic, dude. Yeah, for sure. My baby is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
So
yes, very much.
I'm absolutely happy. He's a twin of his father. So
he is indeed. I was just saying that. He looks just like you.
Like his father.
That's fucking awesome, man.
He's always after them boobies.
Well, he knows what's up.
But
some more Dr. Evil sound bites for when Avarice
dude,
pops in.
I didn't really have time. Yeah, so today I really didn't even have time. I was too busy listening to Brian poison the well all day.
Oh, no shit, man.
Then this fucking chat, man, I was fucking going at him and he was refusing to respond to me. So I think the guy in Rob's chat fucking is able to talk shit about me and then has me fucking blocked because every time I fucking try to call him out, he never fucking says it. He never fucking responded. He just continued to respond to Rob. And then the thing is, what pisses me off is these people that talk shit about me that are gray named.
Yeah.
Right? Like, here's the thing. If you're going to talk shit about me, at least be a fucking member. Like,
Right.
have some oofspa in the game. You know what I mean? Like have some actual, like, skin in the game, right? Be a member of Rob North Show. And on top of it, if you're going to really talk shit about me, like you really want to be a guy that really talks shit about me, be a member longer than me.
Right? Yeah.
That's the ones I care about, right?
Here's the thing.
That have been there longer than me, right?
I bet they fucking banned you, bro. I bet they fucking reported you. That's what they did to me. They found out I wasn't on their fucking side and they fucking reported me.
Probably.
And I've been banned out of every fucking live chat I've been trying to comment in all day.
Imagine well, the guy was the Imaginarium guy in chat, in Rob's chat, right? The Imaginarium.
He's an okay guy.
He said that I'm a bad father and that I have bad priorities because I went on the stream. And I'm like, yeah, that's where you draw the line,
man.
motherfucker. Where's your priorities? Like, where's your priorities? What do you do? What's your job? Tell me your life. I want to know your priorities now because apparently you have your life in so well, right? That you can tell me about my priorities, right? And I'll be real here. I'll be real. I don't believe any man in chat or even in this. I don't even think Andrew would be willing to try to control or tell me any of this kind of shit, right? Most of these men, maybe not Andrew, but a lot of these men, my paychecks are higher than them. What are you going to talk? What are you talking about, right? Come to the table then. Let's drop all the cards. Let's see some priorities. Let's exchange some bank accounts. Let's see whose priorities in life have been adding up better, right? And then let's talk about whose priorities are in effect, right?
I'm sitting here talking shit on them in chat, and I can't even see their fucking names. I thought I did have top chat selected. I switched to live, scrolled up through everything, switched back to top chat, switched back to live. No, I couldn't see these motherfuckers talking shit about avarice.
Some of it was hidden probably, and I didn't catch all of it. If Imaginary was talking shit, I would have fucking come down on him for it, man. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that, but.
Oh, he was. He said he literally said this avarice guy up here again. He keeps coming up here. He's just being a bad father. You should go be with his kid and go evaluate his priorities.
Yeah. Well, he's a piece of shit. He doesn't understand how much
sitting here going
how close we are.
Well, and the thing I looked at too, I was like, dude, like I'm not even like it's not even about like being on the stream for me, right? Like I even told Rob and I we've already talked. I'm welcome. I'm good to take off the time and
absolutely,
come back when I'm ready to come back.
Sure.
Right? Like I have no I have no bar. Now I'll be back Friday for the 24-hour stream. That's kind of what we talked about today. Right. But again, he didn't even know my reasoning. Right. So here he is saying I needed my priorities, but I had a reason. Right. It's easier to respond on a live stream to the 540 messages I've gotten in my Discord than to just individually text 500 people while I'm in the fucking hospital.
I hear that.
So it was more for the crew, right? Because they're all, I mean, I have messages after messages of people that want to see the child, right?
I know it.
So
and Riddick is gonna be fucking awesome.
It's just fucking. I'll go after any argument, but
yeah, I know, man. Fuck that guy. I mean, he's gonna impugn your character for being a father. He's a piece of shit. Okay.
Sure. I don't go after any man, but I don't go after any man that is attempting to be a father, right? I never have, I never will.
Right.
I will never go after a man that is wanting to be a part of his family, right? If anything, I'm always trying to get them back, right? I even have a friend. You met one of my friends, Grunt, that we drove up to Nashville with, and
I love Grunt. Grunt's a good fucking dude. He's a good dude.
I know how hard it is from his family, you know.
Yeah.
So, I was trying to not call him out on his personal life, but you can't do that, so that's on you.
Well, I didn't. I just said he was a great dude.
But yeah, it's just crazy. I'm not gonna like. I would not like. I expect hate. Yeah, you said his name though. I didn't.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Said he made you an emoji specifically for Rob's.
That's true, and a lot of people are congratulating you in the chat as well. I just wanted to highlight that.
I don't think he cares.
I hope not.
But
he's a great dude. I love that guy.
I know you get sensitive. Don't worry. I was being sarcastic. I was just trying to drill into you. But what I was trying to say is like I don't go like out of my way to really like be go after fathers, right? I fight feminism, right? And I fight my ideologies. And my ideology is really pro father. Right. So it's not something I get really worked up if someone's going to come after the fathers. Right. And again, if we're on stream and they want to say shit like, oh, it's avarice again, or we have too much avarice, or, I'm just here for the radio. I'm just here for the actual news. I get it. All right. And I'm fine. I never really react to it because most of the time it's great named people anyways. I don't care what they're there for. Right. But when you start attacking me and my priorities as being a father, that's a whole new level. Right, you're attacking something you know nothing about. Some fathers, just so we're clear, my father, when I was being born, went out water skiing and was not there my entire birth.
Yeah.
Other fathers out here in the hospital, I've only met one. The rest are all been single mothers. So let's get some priorities in the hospital here. I've been in the hospital the whole time. I've only gone home for a total of 2 hours to feed the dog and to take a quick shower. And then I'm back. So let's talk, the guy knows nothing. He knows nothing about how long and how much I've stood here. And it's just crazy.
Tall cup.
I hear you there.
Yeah. So, and here's another kicker. I've changed all the diapers. I've done every diaper change.
I bet there's some nasty shits too.
Yeah, buddy.
Them first shits are fucking nasty.
Yeah. Yeah, I've changed those. I've changed that black poop. I've done every black poop now. I've done every single one.
Oh man, I don't envy that.
Yeah. So it's just crazy. It's crazy. I don't.
Fuck the haters, dude. Haters gonna hate. Ain't nobody know what the fuck they're talking about. Cree Dog wants to know how big was he? How big was he?
Oh, hold on. I might have accidentally.
How big was the baby? Oh, he hit a button.
He did. He hit the wrong damn button, didn't he?
He'll be back.
All right, we'll see him again. Oh man. I think he said 7 pounds, 20 ounces, and 22 inches long. He's a lanky sumbitch already. But he's gonna be a force to reckon with, man. I'm gonna tell you that. That's gonna be awesome. I'm so happy for Average, man. It's a journey of a lifetime. I'm gonna tell you that.
Did you seriously just pour me a drink backwards? Welcome, sir.
Doing this shit on my phone.
I know.
I see any of the comments. So if anybody's commenting, I apologize.
I'm trying to show them in the StreamYard. They should show up on your.
So yeah, I'll give you guys the lowdown. I have yet to talk about.
Avarice, what's up, man?
Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
Avarice came out at 7 pounds, 15 ounces, and 22 inches long.
7 pounds, 15 ounces, and 22 inches long. That's a fucking monster, man. I heard of one.
Did we lose him? We lost DOD, didn't we?
No. Why did
DOD down?
I'm not down.
Can you?
But yeah, we had a. Obviously, I'm still here in the hospital. I might be lagging out on hospital.
I think
hospital Wi-Fi here.
I think that's what it is. The hospital is not cooperating with your connection for sure.
Here, hold on. Let me try something.
Take your time, buddy. Take your time.
Is that better?
A little bit.
I mean, maybe.
You tell us.
I mean, considering how chaotic and everything.
Yeah, I think I'm lagging out right now, boys.
Can be, man.
Yeah, he's lagging. It took him about 15 seconds to respond.
Uh-oh.
Quit your
I
fussing.
consider it a blessing just for him to pop in and.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much. I mean, thank you so much for coming by, Avarice.
Hospital.
He is still at the hospital, yeah.
Community, man.
He's done a ton. He's done a ton. Baby Avarice!
Pop in and just tell him congratulations. That's awesome. Is that his first?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's number one.
It's awesome. Okay, nice.
That baby has
Nice.
at least 1,000 adoptive grandparents at this point.
Yeah, it's fun. Like the first 3 months is interesting, but then like the midway through, their personality starts to come through. It's a lot of fun.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. It gets interesting really fucking quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, man. I mean, you go through the whole thing where you're like losing sleep and all that, but it's weird. Like once you get past that, you don't really remember a whole lot of it. Maybe just because you're so sleep deprived. But
I disagree.
well, we didn't remember a whole lot of it. Like I don't know. Like I think back on like the first one. I don't remember all that the losing sleep part. I remember just kind of all the different little things in between.
Avarice said he is reloading. He will be back.
Nice.
That's all right. It's a hospital. Hospitals are made of fucking concrete. It's bad for connections.
Yeah, it's full of a bunch
Oh,
of
yeah.
steel, and their Wi-Fi probably isn't the best.
Yeah, okay, here he is. Hold on. Oh, my bad.
Yep.
There he is.
Oh, sorry about that. He says devices not.
there he goes.
No! Now he's here twice, and now devices aren't connected.
Not cooperating.
Now he's back again. Okay. Nope. Now he left again. He's trying. We're figuring it out. Oh, my dog is absolutely insistent on being in my lap right
He
now.
was back seeing him. Yeah, he was like in Rob's chat and stuff earlier.
Okay,
I
hold
thought
on,
he
hold
was
on.
out of hospital.
Hold up. I got a message from him. He said, it's going to be a no-go. Give me a good outcome and a good outro. So this is what I'll say. Fuck communism, baby Everest!
Baby Everest!
I got a little bit of a chub right there when you just like belted that out.
Also, Gorilla Biscuit says Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Gorilla Biscuits. It's good to see you. And you know, I didn't realize this, but it's like the feast of the conception or something like that, which is really cool. That Everest's baby was born during the feast of the conception. That's pretty cool. So,
Hell yeah.
Very cool. Got a December baby.
Indeed. And one that happened during a significant week in Catholic tradition. It's very cool.
Doesn't that doesn't that mean like when the kid's like older and he like enrolls in like, you know, sports and stuff, he'll be like on the, you know, the good end of the age, he'll be like bigger or something like that?
Him being 22 inches long, I think.
Something along those lines.
I think him being 22 inches long indicates he'll probably be pretty tall and lanky, so he'll be good at basketball for sure.
22 inches long. That's that's pretty.
He's a big guy.
Puts him in because my last one was like the 60th percentile, and she was not near that long, so he's probably like in the 78 percentile, something like that. That's pretty long.
It is. It seems.
He needs his most. He needs mobile at the hospital.
Yeah, Creedog says 22 inches is long as fuck. Ain't that the fucking truth, man? I'm telling you. I think I was something like 18 or 17 inches long. So I only ended up being like fucking what 5, 7, or 8, but 22 inches. That's gonna come out to like he's like 6'9" or some shit. So
He's gonna be able to walk up to the basketball hoop and just put the basketball in.
That's right. It's a
model for the Doom Slayer.
It's the next Shaq. We got the next Shaq in the making right here. Oh shit.
You know, up here in my native country of Canada, the really tall players usually play either goaltender or defense. You know, when they strap up them their Canadian combat boots with the knives on the feet there. Don't you know?
Okay, I was way off. 22 inches is the 90th to 95 percentile.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah. That's that's something else. How tall? Wait, how tall is Avarice a giant? Like, how tall is he?
No, he's pretty average. He's pretty average height. He's a little taller than me. I'd say he's 5'9", maybe 6 foot.
Oh, wow. Okay, maybe he just has like the genetic line for that, or
yeah, I guess so. Brittany says mine was 21 inches. He seems pretty tall for being 3. So it's a possibility. You never know. You never know what's going to happen. I mean,
Your little man is a hellraiser. All the stories you tell me about him, he's going to end up conquering half the world.
You better hush, puppy. Quit giving me shit. Yes, he's giving me shit. He wants to go pee. You want to go pee pee? Yeah, I know you do.
Take him pee.
Okay. I'm gonna take him outside. Y'all entertain yourselves. Look, man, Brian Shapiro put on the most epic cope display I have ever seen today. Like, that's what I wanted to focus on with the stream. So, discuss.
Yeah, I heard someone say if he didn't have bad faith, he wouldn't have any faith at all.
Pretty much.
That was a crazy. I actually started watching the debate and he started spurging out, so I just I was like, okay, whatever. So I just left and went and did some stuff around the house and some stuff I need to take care of. And I come back later and I see like the debate's over, and he like followed Rob to his stream to like cope and try to regain something more. I was like, what is going on here? It's crazy.
From what woke me up from the fucking dead of sleep, the dude went from, whining and crying about how popular he supposedly is to Rob, please let me see your fuzzy man nips.
Yeah.
To someone,
Are you
please
aware he
call
has
me and
a
make my
radio show? Are
feelings
you aware of
better.
that? Are you aware he has like lots of guests on? Because he
Yeah,
only
I
mentioned
don't
like
know,
20,
man. Like, I'm
20.
wondering if it's, on AM, FM, bullshit radio, talking to his mom upstairs. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's always a bad look when you have to you constantly have to remind people of how popular you are, how great you are, or
Uh-huh.
whatever. You're
It's
constantly like
that's a
you
pretty
slip
good
it in.
indication that you're not.
Yes.
You just slip it in every chance you get. You look for opportunities to talk about how important you are.
Satellite radio. Well, you know what, Gorilla? That might actually make
Oh.
sense. I hear Maryland does come from a different planet. Maybe they're listening to it over there.
Well, like XM or whatever.
I fucking guy. I don't understand that shit. I interviewed these important people that I've, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. And I asked you who you've interviewed, and you said some senators. And I've interviewed these people. So praise me, Daddy. Praise me. Praise me more.
I mean, I could have told you
Yeah.
he was a worthless piece of shit just from the display of the Buffalo Sabres thing he had behind him.
Dude.
Like, he's got years of experience. That's at least 2 decades of cope right there.
It's just disheartening. He's making a bad name for guys that wear that hat, that type of hat. Those hats can be kind of stylish, but he's ruined it now for everyone.
They're always after his Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
I wanted to do an impression of him, but I looked at all the hats on the wall and I didn't quite have one that gay. I tried. I did.
I was gonna try doing an impression of him, but I just can't tuck my wiener between my legs that far.
Yeah.
You gotta if you're gonna do an impression of him, you gotta learn to speak from your ovaries.
No. You have to learn to speak from the butt
know?
tuck. If
Yeah.
you can't speak from the butt tuck, you can't pull it off.
Gotta reach down deep and find that in yourself.
Give me lots
Tickling
of
your own
chair.
prostate.
Long, beautiful chair. Gorilla, do you need to have a talk with me about something, buddy? You seem to have a little something going on over there. Has the chair been speaking sweet nothings to you in your ear at night?
Chair's talking to us. Chair wants us to share and subscribe. Chair wants new skin.
I heard there's going to be a debate between EOD's chair and Rob's chair.
That'd be good. I'd tune in for that.
Oh,
See,
hell yeah.
Here's the problem that you all forget, okay? The chair has been replaced by the baby avarice. I'm a firm and hard believer in the new way of the baby avarice, and no one is going to convince me otherwise.
I forgot what the topic was supposed to be for that debate, though.
Baby avarice is better than either chair. That's the topic.
Come here, Chase. Here, I'm gonna give
Are you calling your chair to the room? What do you have, a Roomba chair?
No. I have a cat named Chase.
Oh, Chase. I heard chair.
No.
He has one of those like robot chairs. He calls it, summons it, just comes and picks
Right?
him
You
up.
want some? Here, have some drugs.
Oh, yeah, definitely nobody cares about JS's chair. Jub says
You're giving your cat drugs?
Nobody cares about that chair.
Catnip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, he's a good cat. I love him.
You're
He
giving your
chose
cat
me.
drugs. No, just catnip. So yes, drugs.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, the way he said it, he didn't go into context, so it just kind of sounded like I just imagine him giving like PCP or something.
no. No, I took some Delta 8 myself because there's a spot in my back that started hurting. So I'm like, yeah, I need something to calm that down.
Catnip is part of the mint family. You're not wrong. Fun fact: those funny mushrooms are part of the Millicent family, which all
Oh
my
shit! Where did chair go? There's some guy sitting in it now.
yeah, I see that.
Oh shit. Well, you know what? You know what didn't happen while Chair was here is we didn't raise any damn money. So get some super chats in chat, please.
Yeah,
We
because
tried.
of
We
Baby
talked about
Avarice.
cat drugs and things like that.
The chair isn't Baby Avarice. It's that simple. Okay, all the chairs have been replaced by Baby Avarice. If it ain't Baby Avarice, ain't nobody.
Well, then I'm just gonna have to put up a fucking graphic of Baby Avarice when I give my fucking chair the fucking camera, I guess.
Damn right.
Oh shit, fire.
Baby Avarice is going to rule the world. They're just going to call him King Riddick. Plain.
Hmm. That's what I've been telling Avarice. I'm like, he's gonna be a force to be reckoned with, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna have to change the name of that movie, The Chronicles of Baby Avarice.
Wait, he named his kid Riddick? Is that
Yeah,
his kid?
that's the baby's name is Riddick.
Oh, so he's a fan, I guess, or is it from those?
No, I think that's true. Yeah. Yeah. So one of the things that surprised me about Avarice is he has like a, I don't know, I think it's a signed copy of Serenity, the movie from Firefly. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, fucking love that movie. I'm like, that's fucking amazing. So there are a few things.
Yeah, unfortunately, I missed that whole Firefly thing, but I hear it was really good.
You should check it out, man. It is. It's worth watching. I wouldn't say it was fucking, life changing or anything, but it was a good show. Its heart was in the right place. Let's put it that way.
All I know is it's supposed to be really good, and everybody's pissed that they ended it too soon.
Yeah.
A couple of the very first episodes are out of chronological order, so be warned of that.
Oh, so like a little bit of like a Memento type
Like a
situation.
switch around kind of thing, like this one should have been first, then this one. Yeah.
Which ones you talking about, Willis?
Who's
I didn't know that. I watched them in order, and
remember the number at the top of my head.
Well, I remember them.
They should have been in that order, or
well, I did not realize that they were out of order. Is what I'm trying to say.
So they literally aired part of the story that was supposed to be aired later first. Yes.
Interesting.
By
Okay.
mistake or just intentionally?
That's the question. That is
Okay.
the question, sir.
Well, before we move on, I do have a Cash App from Jason Eager. I'll do it myself. $20. Thank you so much, Jason Eager. Cheers, brother. That's good to it's good to have you in the chat. It's good to have you fucking in support of the stream. Thank you so much, man. You've done a lot for this fucking little shack of a fucking stream that I got going, and I do appreciate you a lot. So
I need to get me a green screen like you, EOD.
it helps a lot. I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. I had this green. Okay, here, look. I'll just show you. Okay, I'll turn my lights off with the green screen on, and you'll see how it fails to fucking work.
Yes, here it is. So originally Fox aired them out of order, but the current modern day DVD and quote unquote stream platform has them correctly labeled and ordered, including.
So this is me without the lights. This is me without the lights. So like I look like a blurry fucking mess, and nobody can tell any details about my face or anything like that. This is what happens without the fucking lights. So it's terrible. The only reason that the green screen, I've had this green screen for like a year and a half, and I haven't been able to use it because I didn't have any lights. The only reason that it works worth a shit is because IPLOT was nice enough to get me this $50 pair of lights and send it to my house, and I set it all up and turned it on. I'm like, oh my God, now it feels like floodlights are shining in my fucking face. And I'm like, well, I guess that's what it takes to make the fucking green screen actually work. So that's what we're dealing with.
Because it has to be lit up or something, or it has to.
Yeah, even light across the green screen helps identify the green screen apart from my hand, for instance. You see there's a green outline around my hand right here.
Yeah, it looks like I need to go to the eye doctor. They're all blurry.
Right, and then I'm all blurry is the other thing. Yeah. What helps with that? So, okay, I'll turn the lights back on now.
I have some lights, but I don't know. I don't want to bathe myself too much. Shows how ugly I am. Try to keep myself in low def, you know.
There we go. But yeah.
Imposter, to this day, I still maintain the stance that I would rather see a background that looks rustic with brick and wood over a green screen. So that's what I have to say about that now.
Okay. Well, hold on a minute.
My office.
I have a thing for that. But
yeah, the wooded area.
There. What?
Ta-da! Blind imposter coding.
Okay, let's just do this. And it's like it's got the creek flowing in the background.
That's very foresty.
Well, what is rustic if not foresty? Come on.
It's very foresty. It looks very pretty.
Tranquil.
That's what I was thinking. It is very pretty. Like this is a place that I would like to hang out and just like chill for a minute and like have a picnic. You know what I mean?
No.
In fact, I might just like to build a cabin on the shore of this fucking creek right here. That'd be.
God, that background doesn't have any audio because I would really have to pee.
You and me both, frankly. But
you could have that background do like an ASMR stream. You know,
Everyone would
Get
be
some
like
candles.
leaving your stream within like 5 minutes to go to the bathroom.
because the water would be running. Yeah. But the thing is, it's like, okay, so like the last time I was on Facebook,
It looked like you were banned from the FCC on basic TV. Oh, that was freaking funny.
oh shit, no, EOD without the lights looks like a blurred image, like I'm trying to hide my identity or something. Yeah. Oh shit, fire.
yeah, it looks like they're interviewing you and you're like a protected, asset or something.
Right. Like a witness protection or something. Yeah.
interviews.
Yeah.
Yeah, witness protection. Like, so how was your time in the mob?
Damn it, dog! Shut up.
The only thing you're missing is the voice modulator that
Right.
like, makes it sound all deep and robotic.
I'm a human being and I'm not a robot. I promise. I'm totally being here and I'm totally this thing and I'm telling you the truth right now. Yeah, I hear you. EOD on a Vice News interview.
I gotta go check on the
Rick's
kid,
talking
so
shit in chat.
I'll catch you guys later. But
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, man. Thanks for
See you
hanging
later,
out,
guys.
It's good to see you.
Yep. Yeah, good to see you too.
Shit, fire. If anybody else wants to join, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Gorilla Biscuit says, haha, I love the dog. I know, I usually do too, but sometimes he's a pain in the ass. He pisses me off.
He says, Dad, that's because I'm used to having all of your attention. You're not allowed to give it to other people, Dad.
Oh, he was fine all day up until this very moment.
Other people.
That's what it is. You're not lying. Oh my goodness. He's a good boy. I mean, he tries to be. He wants to be, sometimes. When he wants to be a good boy, he's a very good boy. When he wants to be a dickhead, very much a dickhead. Guys.
I'm a good boy whenever you're only giving me attention, Dad.
Uh-huh. That's really what it is. Corey Barton says, EO fucking T. That's what my dog is saying to me right now.
Uh-huh.
You better hush. I'm going to put you in a kennel. You better shut the fuck up. No. I'm going to have to put him in the kennel. Hold on a minute.
Take your time, buddy.
What pisses me off is he knows what's coming. When I stand up, he just goes right in there. It's not like he's afraid of it or something, or like I'm trying to hurt him or anything.
Dad, I'll go to my room.
That's pretty much it. I'm like, why do we have to do this? You could just like be chill and not be stuck in the kennel. That would be my preference. But
because, Dad, I want Dad, and you are giving Dad to other people, Dad.
That's right. He's a hard head.
Damn right, Brittany. That's exactly it too.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Oh no, not that one. This one. The EOD dogs always wake up all the man. It's because he's a fucking dickhead. Cree Dog says. Oh, Marion says, Cree Dog, you know why West Michigan's better than East Michigan? That's right. You can't spell Detroit without riot. Well, you're not wrong.
A really funny way to spell third world country.
Oh, shit fire. Yeah, Cree Dog says that's a new one I haven't heard.
Brittany, my wife acts exactly like EOD's dog. If I've given anyone else too much attention for more than a couple of minutes, the little wife kitty comes up and starts doing the nudge, the glomp, the poke, the give me attention thing. It's just how it functions.
Yeah, Auntie Darius has a point. He may want to go in the kennel for the cave feeling. I usually put a cover over it. I haven't put a cover over it. He's looking at me right now. And I'm looking at him and I'm like, why you gotta be a jackass? You could just be cool. But you gotta be a jackass. So he's alright. He'll lay in there. You know what his bedding is in the kennel is like an old rope of mine. So it smells just like me.
Damn, Marin, what the fuck did Ohio do to you?
Oh, so many things. You see, her kennel is called the shower. See, when I want her to behave herself, I turn the hot water on really high and walk away, and she magically disappears.
Ladies do like a hot shower. That's very true.
No, my wife doesn't like hot showers. She likes molting steel just pouring down her ass. All right.
So what you're saying
a
is
hot
it
shower,
wasn't-
but I like my skin attached when I get it out.
I hear you there.
It wasn't the burning jet fuel that brought down the Twin Towers. It was the steam from your wife's shower.
Pretty much. That would not have surprised me, man. It really wouldn't have. Luckily, we were not in the vicinity at that time, so she cannot be
associated,
confirmed, or denied as the perpetrator of said incident.
Oh shit! I've had several girlfriends be like, nope, we're not going to bed together until you take a shower, and I'm like, why? Come on, man. They're like, nope, not doing it. And it's not.
Shower every night anyway, because right after you go out and do your shower, you warm off, then shower.
I usually take a shower every day too. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is in order to do the hippity dippity, they didn't want to do it.
Ladies like that clean scent.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
My wife, on the other hand, she likes to have just come in from cutting wood outside. You smell like cedar and pine. Come here, let me have a look at you for a minute. Or grass or diesel, she says.
Now, if I could have got a woman who would appreciate the smell of diesel, I would have been just fine. But
country girl.
I hear you.
She might have been broke when I first found her, but she was a country woman long before that. Just had to take the city out of her ass again, and everything was fine.
Well, it's a process in and of itself, I'm sure.
Oh, it was. But once you put a rifle in their hand and get them back out fishing and hunting, it seems to all come on back.
There you go. I got. I remember one time I was hunting out on my uncle's land. I had like a fucking, I don't know, 30-06 or a 7.62 or a It might have been a 5.56. I can't fucking remember which rifle I had in my hands, but we were hunting and I was stuck up and I was on top of a shed. Okay, I didn't have a fucking tree stand or anything like that. I was stuck up on a shed. My cousin was spotting for me, and we saw this small group of hunters come across our field, and the only person wielding a weapon was a girl, and she was carrying a fucking AR on a sling. And I was like, yeah, we're in Kentucky, aren't we? And my cousin was like, yep. Motherfucker shot there hunting with a damn AR. And I fucking love to see it. You know, people want to tell us, no, that's an assault rifle. That's for killing people. They don't kill fucking deer with that. Like, well, I've seen motherfuckers out there hunting with them sons of bitches. What are you telling me? Are you kidding me? Give me a fucking break.
I mean, that's what I hunt with. I mean, I got the 308 that I use for deer, and it works great. You know, 7.62 by 51 NATO.
There you go. That ain't too different from a 30-06, though. You know, it's about the same. But
well, the 308 and the 30-06 are very similar, right? The 308 is
yeah.
a compact version with a little bit of higher burning power in it.
Right. And that's the thing at the end of the day. There's a lot of blurry lines when it comes to ammo and caliber and the way things fucking fit together. Shit like
it's
that.
just like the difference between 223 and 5.56 is the thickness at the butt of the case. That's really it.
Right. The pressure that the round gives off when it actually fires. That's what matters.
Yep. You got to have a thicker butt to take all that pressure. Just ask my wife. She can tell you all about it.
Gorilla Biscuit says, I'm going to bed. Good night, y'all. God bless. Udy, thanks for having me later, y'all. Merry Christmas. That's good to see you, Gorilla Biscuits. You're welcome. You're welcome on the panel. I don't think you came up, but you're definitely welcome on the panel anytime you want to come, brother. So.
Hell yeah, Gorilla. You have a good night, man.
Marin, let's get one thing straight. I'm not actually from Ohio. I just moved up here when I got out of the military because I didn't want to do something boring.
So he moved to a place that was boring.
No, I have Cedar Point in my backyard. I go to a place where I can fall from really high up on purpose and have fun.
If you think Cedar Point is really high up, you've never been to Six Flags, buddy.
You're talking.
Currently have the tallest roller coaster in North America.
I was gonna say you
has the tallest roller coaster in the U.S. now.
Yeah, well,
well,
I think that's been true for a while.
To break the 400 feet record. Actually, we're the first ones to break the 200, 300, and 400 foot records. Then a couple of years after Top Thrill Dragster got built, then they built King Ka in New Jersey, and that was the tallest roller coaster in the world. And then there's a place over in Saudi Arabia that just opened a new thing that's got like a.
You all have to understand something, okay? The reason race car moved to Ohio was because of Cedar Point. Like, fucking amusement parks is his thing.
The reason.
Amusement parks is his thing. This guy knows more about roller coasters than I could ever hope to learn.
Don't make my tism come out, EOD.
Says Cedar Point / Cedar Fairs beats Six Flags.
Was not wrong.
The fact that Cedar Point is technically a Six Flags park right now kind of puts a weird feeling in my stomach. But it's controlled all mostly by the Cedar Fair bigwigs instead of the Six Flags.
Well, the thing is, Six Flags is the only people out there trying to what? How do we call this? Where you you sell off part of your business in order to spread it around the country. What is that? Franchising. They're the only people who are trying to franchise amusement parks. Right?
Not necessarily. You've got other chains out there. They just don't have the name brand recognition that Six Flags does.
Yeah.
So you've got Hershend that owns Dollywood, Silver Dollar City, Kennywood, Silverwood out in Idaho. There's a few other parks on there.
Now, why do Well, now they do. Six Flags used to.
Indiana Beach. Or, no, Holiday World, I meant.
The
Yeah.
wife said, tell Race Car that she got teased in anatomy class for making the perfect pelt so her team could get the muscles. I literally said, I hunt, my bad. I would say the critter the teacher made us do, but it would make Race Car sad.
What is it, a cat?
Oh shit! Hold on. This is a danger zone. That was great. That's great. That's great. I'm
She
sorry.
looked over at me and said, Race Car. Meow.
I love my cat. Okay, I let's just leave it at that. But this little shithead followed me when I used to work for the post office. About, let's see, it'll be 4 years to the day on Christmas Eve when Chase became a legend.
I gotta ask this because it's been some years for me. Does Cedar still have that giant rickety wood roller coaster?
The Beast. The Beast is classic.
The Beast is at Kings Island. He's referring to a different one that,
I'm sorry.
was
Yeah,
formerly
he's
known
right,
as
Kings
Mean
Island.
Streak, but there's a company called Rocky Mountain Construction that has made a name for themselves by putting steel track on wooden roller coasters.
Yes.
And so we have the first one that top 200 feet, and it's a real fucking badass sumbitch.
Nice. Well, y'all just released one, didn't you? And Cedar Point with the tilt drop or whatever.
Yeah, Siren's Curse that opened this year as well. I got 16 laps on that bad boy.
Nice.
I'm currently sitting here with a Siren's Curse beer mug in front of me as well. And then I got the glow in the dark picture frame, and I'm working on trying to get a professional print of a photo.
Race Car is trying to prove to the world that everyone who talks shit on roller coasters is wrong. He's trying to get more frequent roller coaster hours than that dude who had the
No, I
Flight
told
Pass
EOD don't bring out my tism, and this is where it's gone. Okay.
We all have a little bit of a
For fuck's sakes, like majority of my time spent playing video games is
Planet Coaster.
playing Planet Coaster.
Yeah.
Building. I have a pet project that I'm working on. The amusement park is called Penn Island.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically themed to dick jokes.
Wife,
What about the other one?
Bad news, but I have never ever in my life been to Michigan's Adventures, so it most definitely was not that roller coaster. I have been to Kings Island and I have been to Cedar Point. So Race Car was more than likely right that either I was confusing Kings Island's rickety asshole roller coaster or it was Cedar Point's, and I can't frankly remember which and won't pretend I can.
Was it in the back of the park? Well, actually, both of them are in the back of the park, respectively. Did it go through woods? That's probably the easiest. Okay, yeah, you're probably thinking of the Beast. That one is still standing, and Kings Island, about 3 years ago, they rebuilt like 2/3 of that entire roller coaster. It's not rickety and old. It's
When I rode on it, it was rickety. That motherfucker, it creaked in ways that made your spine chill.
Y'all need to. Y'all need to come down to Kentucky Kingdom and ride Thunder Run, man. You want to talk about a rickety fucking coaster? That motherfucker's been there since before I was born. That's an ancient fucking coaster. No, really?
Down there and ride Thunder and Lightning Run.
Dude, we got to do it. We all got to go on Thunder Run and flick off the cameras when we go by it. That'd be a great fucking picture.
Teenagers do, EOD. Come on now.
What the fuck are we? What the fuck are we? Come on.
We're of drinking age, okay? We can do way better than that. Come on.
Wait, they won't let you take a beer on the coaster. I've already tried.
I'm 12 years from being able to claim I'm a senior citizen, and I'm still down for it. So.
I've never been on a roller coaster.
How have you never been on a roller coaster? That's bullshit.
How?
That's what I'm saying.
The only time I got to go to Six Flags, I was too small.
Why did
Oh, goodness
at
sakes.
any point like ever?
It never came up.
Nope. 10 years and it never came up.
Yeah. Here we go.
I have something I need to solve in the next year and a half.
Oh, you're not lying. And if anything, there's a Cedar Point has the wooden one that was to the left of the entrance. I don't know which one that is. I've never been to Cedar Point.
That is that's Blue Streak, and it's been standing since 1964.
No shit.
It's really their only wooden roller coaster. It's fun. It's like only 80 feet tall.
Actually, holy shit, I misspoke. It's been more than 10 years. Hold on a minute.
It doesn't have to be fucking epic to be a great fucking ride, you know?
It's been 11 years.
It's been 11 years. You're correct, sweetheart.
10 years was close enough.
And they're building a new one in Texas. I'm hoping to hit up my buddy who lives down there, and as well as Grumple and a couple others, mutual friends. They're building a 300-foot tall dive coaster.
Fucking A.
It goes up 300 feet and then goes straight down.
Look
and
at
then does a
the
bunch of shit.
wonderful Bintu Wong has graced us with his presence in chat. What's going on, buddy?
Oh.
You mean this guy?
That's Bintu Wong.
I love Ben Talk. Thank you so much, Ben Talk, for hanging out. It's good to see you, bro.
Bintu Wong always knows who he is, don't you, Ben Talk?
I get the feeling y'all have had a disagreement in the past.
No, that's his nickname over on Chris's channel. Has been too wrong.
Oh, okay.
It's a joke on Billetong, buddy.
Oh, right on. Well, I thought you were trying to say he's been too wrong about too many things, and therefore he must be been too wrong.
Well, see, the thing is there was this whole thing he was going on, and Chris was going on about fucking Billetong, and then
It's always about the beef jerky with fucking Chris Lestrange, I swear.
damn right it is. And then it went into how Ben Talk was messing stuff up, and then Ben Talk said Chris was messing stuff up, and then the joke went back and forth, and then he became the Ben Too Wong.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yep. Remember, I get around in the spaces, buddy. I'm all over the place. And
That's what I was trying to tell you the other day, and then you were like, "What am I doing something wrong?" I'm like, no, it's what you're supposed to do.
And I get to hang out with everybody, and everybody comes and hangs out with everybody else. And some people don't realize how do I put it, how tight knit the community actually is, and
Yeah.
all the spaces they go to. They really don't. It's like I've sat here and said to other people before, brother.
It's smaller than you think. Yeah.
Yeah, the same people that are over in Chris's are over in Abe's, are over in EOD's, are over in Rob's, are over in VK.
Yeah. We always used to say this in the Air Force, that there are fucking 500,000 people employed in the Air Force, but it's a small Air Force. You meet people all the time that I was at this station with this person fucking 5-10 years ago, and suddenly they're here with me now. That happened a lot. With people. So it's interesting when you're part of an insular community. People fucking get around. It's nice.
Ben Talk corrected me. It was that weird animal plus Bulleton. That's what it was. You're right, buddy. I do remember that.
Chris compared me to an animal and played an animal, and its name sounds like Been Too Wrong, which rhymes with Ben Talk and rhymes with Biltong, which are both my other names and sounds like animals. I see.
Yes. Well, Creed, you're the only one who wouldn't, and nobody cares what you think. So back to Ben Talk, or Ben Too Wrong, or Uncle Ben Talk, as he's been called. Sir, you're up on panels all the time. Why do you never come up here with us? Is it me? Am I that intimidating? Come on, buddy.
You're very welcome. Everyone is very welcome. The link is pinned at the top of the chat, so please do come in. Oh man, it has been a long day. I'll tell you that. Like, what was it? Rob started at fucking noon. Before that, I'm working with fucking recruiters and shit, trying to fucking straighten out the job and all the shit that I have to do for the job that's coming up next week. And
To get their shit together.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's me getting my shit together and making sure that all the fucking T's are crossed and the I's are dotted and all that. But
You know what I mean? Like I'm always on your butt reminding you of things, and you're like, you're annoying, go away. No, you need to do the thing you said you're going to. No, you're annoying, go away. Do the thing you said you're going to do.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now. You mean streaming yesterday is what you're talking about?
No. I was joking about random shit. Dude, not even that. Come on, man.
Oh man, I was working on editing a video yesterday. I'm trying to edit some videos for Kerbal Space Program that I hope will be coming out very soon. But man, it's a process. It's a process to edit a fucking Kerbal Space Program stream. So it's like I understand why Race Car you decided to stop streaming.
Well, the only reason why I stopped right now is because my shit's connected to Wi-Fi. And I just don't want to like risk having a shitty connection and dealing with all the headaches of trying to stream and with a.
Well, at the same time, it's like the mundanity of going through the process of building something, and then putting that thing in place and putting it into practice is actually a little bit boring until you get to the end of it, right? It's like, oh, now here is the glorious fucking reveal of the thing that I have actually constructed, and it's great, and everybody can appreciate it. That doesn't come until hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of work, right? So
I can confirm. I'm very well familiar with how that feels in Planet Coaster.
Yeah, it's so like you spend fucking 3 hours working on like the backstage of this fucking you know vendor area, and then trying to make sure that the scenery around a roller coaster actually looks convincing to some extent, and that all of it fits together really well, and the artistic presentation of it actually makes a little bit of sense. And it's like watching that happen is a lot less exciting than seeing it all in place at the end of its fucking construction. You know what I mean? So I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Tank is full again. Get your ass up here.
What I'm trying to get at with Planet.
Not you. I was talking to him.
With Planet Coaster versus Kerbal Space Program is it's a process. It's a process to get to the final result that you want. One of the missions that I just constructed in Kerbal Space Program was a cloud diver into Nidon. Nidon is one of the furthest planets out in the system, and so it's hard to get there. It's 15 years in game time in order to get there, and then like midway through the mission, I realized I'm not going to have the fucking communications I need in order actually to do what I want to do. But as I dove through the clouds in Nidon, and I had this fucking, atmospheric mod installed that actually makes volumetric clouds from BlackRack, who's one of the developers from KSP, and is one of the developers of Kitten Space Program, which is coming up. If you guys want to fucking pay any attention to the KSP lore, that's interesting. But at the end of the day, what I found was, as I dove through the clouds, eventually I found this cloud layer that was this huge fucking reveal. It was really cool. It was like being in the middle of a fucking hurricane or something like that. I was like, oh my God, wow. Like, I thank goodness that I was able to fucking record that. But getting to that point, it took like fucking 4.5 hours. And it's like a fucking 20-second thing where you're like flying through this particular cloud layer and everything looks really cool, and then it's gone. So setting all of that up and getting all of that in place and moving the thing out there and actually flying it out to the fucking planet and getting into a fucking injection orbit and actually finding your way into the fucking planet sphere and then actually injecting yourself in the cloud layer and then down and down and down and down and down and eventually you find the thing that you're fucking looking for. It's a very minuscule payoff for a very huge fucking investment of time. So, I get it. That's why you don't stream that. There's a reason you don't stream that because people don't want to fucking see all the mundanity of it.
It would be for me, like one thing I want to do moving forward when I do get back into streaming, because I got some things in the works, and so yay, look for Because Racer to come back.
Yeah,
but it'd be a
For
thing
sure.
where pretty much like the game would just be for background, but more or less it would be like an open panel, just shooting the shit kind of thing.
Yeah, that's kind of how I have to do it.
Laughing and
And
talking
after
about
he
nerd
did
things.
all that fucking shit, he then had to cut the clips and then blend the clips. Then he had to decide if he wanted to add cool sounds, and then he had to sit there and cut out excess footage.
Well, a lot of it's just cutting out the excess footage, but and then writing a voiceover.
When it goes through YouTube content, like I'll just make multiple save files at like specific points. And then I can basically like do a real-time portion where I'm like, okay, so here's the beginning part and this is what we're gonna do. Flash like a little thing on the screen of like, okay, here's the inspiration of what I'm gonna try and build. And then get to like a kind of like a decent like kind of like a milestone where the building takes its basic shape, and then you start to detail it, and then have like a separate save file for that. And then so that way when I'm going through the footage, it's all live, it's all like real-time portion. It's not like time lapse and sped up or anything. I just open a new save file, talk about it, and then edit and then post it up. So
I will not play Poe 1 or 2. Poe 1 was good for its time, and I won't play Diablo 4 anymore because, well, it's Diablo 4. So, yeah, I can't help you with that one there, buddy. And I don't stream, I don't stream games, but I don't know if Race Car is going to play any of that crap or not. Race Car, are you going to play any of that?
I've never played Path of Exile, honestly. And to be honest, it wasn't until the comment popped up in StreamYard here. I had no idea what Poe was.
Path of the Exile, sir. It's like a Diablo ripoff, if I'm being honest. But in a lot of ways, the first one was better than Diablo 3, which I think was the time frame that the first one came out. But in other ways, it was worse, right? So if you liked a little bit more detail, play Poe was the way to go, Path of the Exiles. But if you liked more of the, the relaxation of just, felling thousands of enemies in one blow, Diablo 3 was more of your thing. So that was kind of the competition they had going,
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not real big into like shoot 'em up games, and
It wasn't a shoot 'em up game. That's not what Diablo is.
I've never played Diablo either, if you couldn't tell.
So think D&D, but third person tabletop game.
Oh, okay. So like one of the games that was created to walk, so that way you could have games like Baldur's Gate to run.
No, Baldur's Gate's butt compared to Diablo, but yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Diablo's an action game. Baldur's Gate's more of a RNG game that was action based, I guess. But to be frank, one of the best representations of D&D in video games, I think, is Baldur's Gate. I mean, can we be fair about that? Is that okay?
I've heard a lot of people suggest that, if you're looking for a new game and if you like D&D, then try Baldur's Gate.
Wait, no, I don't need to think about it. I disagree. Freaking, what was it? Not Winterlog. Neverwinter was better than that was. The only problem was all the damn paywalls it had.
All right. Well, let me be clear when I say Baldur's Gate. What I mean is Baldur's Gate 1, not Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Like the one I have on the wall back here, which is you can't see it, but I don't know. Maybe hold on. Yeah.
Hold up a second.
Yeah.
Actually,
Nope. That's Vardenfell. That's Morrowind. Baldur's Gate is over to the left of that. But I do have a map of Baldur's Gate on the wall over there. The first one.
Let me pull something up because there's another game that comes to mind that's none of those as well.
Well, that's great. Let's just change the
I
subject.
play a lot of. And, I recently paid for the upgrade to get rid of the ads. It's called Sudoku.
What the fuck? What?
You don't play? It's the number puzzle.
I know what Sudoku is. How is that fucking relevant to Baldur's Gate? What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying I recently got a new mobile game for my phone and I play the shit out of it.
Yeah. Well. Okay. You know, my mom plays fucking Candy Crush and fucking every color matching game she can fucking find on the fucking App Store. So that's the thing too. I mean, I get it. I play fucking Mario Kart and Mario Run on my phone. You know, those are mindless ways to just pass the time while I'm standing in line waiting for my fucking food to get ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all that is. I don't get mobile games. They're trash. They're total trash.
This game is the most D&D like game that I have ever played on computer, console, or anything else. It's called Pillars of Eternity.
Pillars of Eternity. Huh?
Yes, it is a hardcore D&D-esque. Way more than Baldur's Gate, way more than Diablo, Skyrim, or any of those other games. It is literally Dungeons and Dragons Manifest.
I mean, I feel honestly, I've played Morrowind.
Try it.
I'm gonna tell you where I'm coming from. Okay, I've played Baldur's Gate, I've played Morrowind, and I've played D&D, and I see the similarities between the three, and I see where the commonality lies. And
Pillars of Eternity.
It's hard to imagine something more affirmed to D&D than Baldur's Gate. For me, the original Baldur's Gate. Again, I'm talking about Baldur's Gate 1. So
yeah, I understand that. Pillars of Eternity. Bintalk, I have played them both, buddy.
Played both what?
Pillars of Eternity. There's two of them.
And okay. Yeah. So, what is it about Pillars of Eternity that makes it such a better representation than Baldur's Gate?
Everything.
Okay, that's not an argument.
This isn't an argument. I'm not telling you, in my opinion, it's better. I'm telling you to try it and you will see.
Okay. What do you think about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous?
You're wrong. My opinion is better than yours. I'm saying go and try it for yourself and you will see what I'm saying.
What do you think about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous?
Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Let me refresh my memory. Hold on.
I played that one too. Amicad insisted I do.
Keyboard out. Let me get my keyboard out. There we go.
Bintalk says Wrath of the Righteous is good too. The thing is, Pathfinder isn't D&D. It's Pathfinder. It's a slightly different game system.
Yeah, Pillars of Eternity isn't.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I played Pathfinder. No, Pillars of Eternity is way different. Pathfinder's a good game, but it's no, way different. Pillars of Eternity was made by D&D nerds who love D&D. They wanted a game that was actually like playing D&D, to the role play system, the whole 9 yards.
I think Pathfinder was made by D&D nerds too. They were just building a different game. But
I'm telling you, they tried to build D&D and Pillars of Eternity.
Okay.
And didn't just try; they succeeded.
Excellent.
Really good. It's a hidden gem that a lot of people let go under the radar because it had bugs when it first released because they were a small studio. They didn't have a lot of the resources others did.
What about Doomslayer Goes to Israel?
Doomslayer Goes to Israel sounds funny as hell, but Doomslayer in the 40K verse was actually a good audiobook to listen to.
Oh man, I have enjoyed the fuck out of Doom Eternal, and I was playing it up until like the other day, and then it forced an update, and guess what happened? My Steam can't download it, so guess what? I can't play that game anymore because it's stuck trying to download an update it can't fucking get. I fucking hate that shit about. I fucking hate that shit about Steam. Why can't I play the game that I fucking paid for? That was compatible with my system when I fucking paid for it. God, that shit pisses me off.
Could always stream it to you on Discord and let you share play it.
I don't know what that means. Does that mean I actually get to play the game, or do I have to watch you play the game?
Remote? No, that would mean you get to play it. That's what remote play is. Someone else.
Well, that would be cool.
You're playing the game.
That would be really cool.
All the Dooms. So.
So do I. I mean, all of them except for the latest one. But I can't play Eternal now. Huh?
I beat the dog shit out of Eternal. It was so much fun. The only thing I hated about Eternal was I'm not a huge fan of the instant death platformer that Eternal was. Yeah. More boots on the ground kind of guy.
I don't know. I thought Eternal was more frantic and engaging than Doom 2016.
Oh, I'm not saying it was a bad game. I'm just not a fan of platformers. I enjoyed the hell out of Doom Eternal. How far did you get in it?
A little bit past the first time you face one of those fucking Hell Knights that comes out of the, not a Hell Knight, the super bad mini boss dude that comes out and every once in a while. What is his fucking name? I made it to the Argent territory. So not only did I beat him, I went on into the Argent territory. Whatever the fuck that was.
Argent territory. Do you mean the ancients? Do you mean the fucking, what are they called? The creators? The makers. There we go.
The makers, yeah, the makers. That's what I'm talking about. Maker territory. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're talking about the Marauder.
That is the mini boss that I am talking about, yes.
Marauder was a prick. Yeah. He's a pain in the butt. The easiest thing to do is to hit him with the freaking the super shotgun, stun his ass, hit him with something heavier, fuck off, hit him with homing rockets.
It's about dodging. It's more about evasion than anything else, in my opinion. Yeah.
Yes, it is. That's another irritation for me about Doom Eternal. I'm not a big dodge guy.
Yeah.
Come here.
Get over here.
Well, 2016 is your game then, because 2016 is like you're a fucking hammer and everything else is a fucking nail.
That's how it's supposed to be. That it's the Doomslayer, buddy. He's supposed to be an unstoppable force of rage and malice.
And in Eternal, I felt like they tried to give you a lot more strategic sort of thought process to the player's mind, whereas in 2016 it was like just fucking bust through and tear everything apart, go for it, yeah.
Yes,
dude. 2016 was awesome.
If you got up here, you could talk about this with your buddy, and we could have a real good conversation. But no. Talk my fucking ear off in Discord, which I'm not bitching about. I enjoy that shit. But getting you up here is a pain in the butt.
Max Payne says Dead Space is good too. Dead Space was good. That was one of my favorite games on the Wii, man. I played Dead Space Rising or something like that on the Wii, and it was like an on rails kind of shooter, but it was still an interesting story and an engaging kind of combat kind of thing. It was kind of cool. I liked it. I don't know. I can't get my wiggly wavy wands to work with my fucking computer though. I really want that to happen, but I don't have a FireWire port on this fucking machine. I don't know. There's probably a way I can work that out in order to get it integrated in the next one that's coming up. So maybe we can work that out.
Reminds me, Bot RX makes a good point. Do not forget to donate to EOD's channel. Okay, PayPal, all those wonderful things are fantastic. Don't forget to drop a like or a sub, and please share. We're trying to get him to 500, so he finally gets something where he's allowed to have super chats that my brain wants.
That would be good. That would be good. What am I trying to say here? Yeah, no, it's the receiver for the Wii remote is a FireWire thing, and it's like it's probably a simple little, PCI 1 little fucking mini card that just plugs into the back of the fucking PC, and then I can run FireWire straight into the motherboard. It's really not that big a deal. It's probably like a $20 fucking card or some shit like that. So help EOD get a new gaming PC. That's right. Do that. Do that right now. Donate on Cash App and PayPal right now.
Now, for the record, chat, EOD will need a gaming PC because what we're building, or more specifically, what me and my buddy are building for him, is specifically meant for multi-threading. It's meant for streaming and vast tasks, not super high-end, high graphics gaming. But if you want to get him a good gaming PC, you go right on ahead and do that. He can dual those, and he can stream the gaming PC into his streaming PC. Dual PC setups are the way to go.
Yeah, that's one way to go for sure. I've tried that before.
Pick up Valheim when you get the new rig, EOD, and then
for sure.
And then we can do multiplayer with that shit. That'd be a fun little like community night thing we could do.
Hell yeah. The thing is, Farrier, I have definitely tried that before. I know how that works, and I've done it before. And I'm not a big fan. Because now I have 2 keyboards and 2 mices and maybe a KVM switch in order to switch between them, and then there's a delay in switching the KVM switch. That's a fucking pain in the ass. Or most of my fucking desktop is completely taken up with 2 keyboards and 2 mices, and now I'm fucking trying to deal with that shit. And then like one of my screens is fucking taken up with one PC and the other 2 screens are a different PC, and I've got to fucking keep track of that shit. I would rather have one PC that could do all of it. If I'm honest, that's my druthers. But
so, hold on, instead of
and to be frank, I built
independently.
I built this PC for multi-threading, specifically because I knew that would be a concern. So that's why I have a Core i7 instead of a Core i5. Even though it's 4th generation.
Multi-threading.
Yeah. So also it has 32 gigabytes of RAM, which is a modern fucking standard of RAM, even though it's a 15-year-old PC. That's right. So what's throttling me is the processor and the speed of the RAM, which is 600 megahertz. It's terrible. And then the graphics card is a 4 gigabyte graphics card. That's terrible. So that's it. Also, it's a GDDR3 gigahertz fucking graphics card. So
a statement you made real quick because my brain's doing things. So
it happens.
You had 2 keyboards and 2 mices or mices, whatever.
You're talking about running 2 machines at the same time. I'm talking about all the challenges that come with that.
Hold on, that's what you were saying. Why didn't you slave it?
Slave them.
Yes.
I don't know what you mean. I talked about a KVM switch a little bit. Yeah, I mean that's the thing you can do, but pushing the button on the KVM switch is a delay. So each machine has to recognize that the USB inputs change when you switch that KVM switch. So that's a problem. So somebody says something in chat. Right. And then like I'm on the gaming machine and then the stream is on the streaming machine. And so I want to switch from the game to the streaming machine. I push the KVM switch. That takes 3-4 seconds for the machines to figure out that the USB inputs have actually switched. Then I can say something into the chat that takes about 5-10 seconds. Then I hit the KVM switch again to go back to the game, and so that takes another 5 seconds. So now the game has been paused for 30 seconds in order for me to take 3 seconds to say something in chat. You see what I'm getting at? Like, having two machines doing this is not ideal, in my opinion. That's it. If I can have one machine doing it, and then I can take 2 seconds to alt tab, go to the chat and say, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, and then alt tab and go back to the game. That's a lot better than the 30 seconds it took for me to hit the KVM switch and wait for the machines to figure out that USB inputs have changed.
Read the thing I sent you.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? What thing did you send me? Avarice has sent me something too. Okay, so it says offloads demanding encoding task to a dedicated. Yeah, I get that. It definitely helps on your CPU load and everything, in order to put it onto another machine. That definitely helps, but that doesn't help with the hardware issues that I just iterated to you. Avarice says the hospital's fucking him up. Yeah, he said that fucking an hour ago. I'm an idiot. I suck at Discord when I'm trying to pay attention to people in fucking chat.
Oh man, liberal women are rejoicing. Congresswoman Sarah McBride's vagina shows no signs of prostate cancer. Congratulations. That's good news. So happy to hear that.
I mean, I definitely saw, the benefit in performance when I offloaded the stream onto a surrogate PC, but
Bentech, I 100% agree with you, but I can't explain it to him. So maybe you could do better than I could.
I mean, do you not hear what I'm saying? I definitely saw the performance advantages.
I heard what you're saying, but we're talking about two different things. You're talking about running it through a switch, and I'm talking about slaving it. It's not the same.
Let's see.
You're basically making two PCs, the same PC. One just has specific tasks, and then the other has specific tasks, but they're running as the exact same unit. They're not running as a switch unit.
I don't know how to do that. I guess that's what I'm getting at. Is I don't know how to do that. I can have one PC run the stream and one PC run the game, and then I can link them together through video, so that the video from the gaming PC goes into the streaming PC. That's what I know how to do.
Yeah. Huh?
And to my knowledge, that's what fucking Ranger and Rogue still does. It's used to be a friend of mine, who was a Ranger medic and streamed on Twitch, still streams on Twitch. Does CS:GO and shit like that. Super fucking high, DPI mouses and shit. In order to make sure everything's super precise and professional and shit. And it's like, yeah, that's one way to do it. But I mean, it sounds like what you're talking about is like two PCs in one case, almost.
No, they're in two separate cases, and they run like they're one PC. You slave the one to the other. As for the process, I've always had my lieutenant do that shit for me. I don't know how to do it. I'd have to ask him. But there are tutorials for it online, and
I mean,
tell you how to set it up.
I could probably figure it out, but fuck, man, with the hardware you're talking about building, I mean,
oh, it'll run games with the stuff. What I'm building for, you'll run games fine. You're just not running it in fucking 8K is all I'm saying.
No, Not only will the hardware that you're talking about run games, it'll run the stream and the game and the fucking chat and everything else just fucking fine on all three of my screens. It'll do it just fine.
Yeah, it should.
So that's what I'm planning on doing. I'm just gonna pick this one up and put it over there in the corner, and then one day I'll build a fucking simulation rig out of it or something, and put Linux on it. But yeah, then I'm gonna pull like 3 of my hard drives out of here, and we're gonna put it in that case, and then I'll still have all my shit. So that'll be cool.
I am missing stuff.
What are you missing?
Oh, she's trying to play with the bot. That's what she meant. Okay.
What are you talking about? Oh, is she trying to figure out how big of a peepee she has?
Yeah, it seems that way.
Oh, Brittany Azar apparently has an 8-inch fucking peepee. So,
Dude, that's not even fair. Why is hers bigger than mine? And I was born with one. That's just not.
Shit.
You didn't get that upgrade. That's what it was.
Man,
you know what? I'm okay with the 10-inch PP. I mean, that's cool with me. You know.
You forgot to download the latest hardware update, buddy.
There we go. Now there we go. That right there. Look at that. A 7-inch PP. That is nice and usable.
That's what you need. That's what you need. You know, you don't want one of these 10-inch ones. I mean, it becomes a problem at some point. So
always got to bleach the toilet. Got to make sure you're in 2 pairs of boxers so you can separate the top from the dingleberries. You know.
Oh, for crying out loud! Y'all are terrible. Y'all are terrible. Terrible. All right.
Brittany's calling you out, race car.
I see that, you know.
we got to roll damage on that one. We got to roll damage on that one, Brittany. So let's see what we get for the damage.
I don't know. I think it was pre-rolled in his ego there.
There it is. It's a 4. It's 4 damage.
Yeah,
4 damage.
My armor class is a 9, so it doesn't do any damage.
No, it definitely does damage because your PP is bigger than yours. So the amount of damage that it does is 4.
What are we PP jousting? Is that
that's what's going on. That's what you just PP jousted with Brittany Azar and lost. So oh shit, fair.
Yeah.
Cree Dog says I'm all good with my 3-inch PP. It's not about the size, Cree Dog. It's about how you use it. It's about how you use it. That's what really matters. And to be fair, Brittany Azar actually rolled the whole 12 on the D12, so it's a whole lot more damage than I thought it was.
one for each inch and some? Jeez.
Damn.
Speaking of, I need to go fill the yellow Nile. I will be right back.
All right. I'm trying. Oh, shit, fire. Now she's talking shit. What was I going to say is I'm trying to fucking figure out how to get this you can roll anything you want into Rob's Discord. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not, but you know who we have backstage, Race Car?
No.
Ben Talk. What the fuck is that, Ben Talk?
Oh, snap.
Hello. All this bad gaming advice is making me want to rage quit. Rage quit.
Why? What the fuck? Come on. You didn't even get to say hello to Farrier. For fuck's sake. Oh, for shit's sake. Race Car says, I'm a grower, not a shower. And Brittany says, James has inches, but I have damage. Dun dun dun.
Fear not my cheese wheel.
Wait, hold on. Didn't you lose your PP? Isn't it still lost, or was it found?
No. we found my PP. That lasted for all of like 30 to 45 minutes. Like that was like 3 or 4 episodes ago.
I tried to drag it out a little bit, but what was it? You fucking cast your breath weapon, and then I was like, okay, we're gonna have to find it then. So
I was trying not to. And I got peer pressured into it.
Between the time it got lost and found, and then somehow it ended up with mushrooms in a backpack at one point and some other stuff. I'm having a hard time keeping track of that thing.
Man, I'm having a hard time keeping track of this whole fucking campaign. This thing has been a fucking fever dream. I swear.
That's what makes it fun, especially considering majority of your majority of the party is just there to drink and do dumb shit.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I named it appropriately. It is D&D shenanigans indeed.
Like, I literally went out and bought a bottle of Fireball so I could cast Fireball.
Well, you missed it. You missed it, Farrier. Mintalk was here for just a moment, and then he left. Just long enough for you to go pee and come back.
That sounds accurate. I believe that.
Oh, shit.
Fireball, I'm going to cast Fireball right now.
By
Pretty
God.
much how I feel whenever Abe's around. He comes up, says hi, mutes himself for 4 hours, and hops off. Yeah, accurate. I believe it.
Oh, shit. Abe is good people. I like talking to Abe.
I like talking to Abe, and I like giving him shit too.
Yeah. It's funny. He will sit and opine at length after the D&D streams. You just gotta hook him for a while and get him to fucking settle in, and he'll be around. But if you don't hook him, he's gonna run off somewhere else for sure.
Oh yeah, he got that ADHD thing going on. There's a chat over here saying a thing. Let's go see what's going on.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
It's all right.
Dude, no. The WoW thing is how I felt listening to whatever the fuck his name was, the apologetic guy. Fucking, oh my God, dude, every time he said a thing, like, I know this person. Wow.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for crying out loud.
That's what I just don't get, dude. It keeps bugging me. Who the fuck do you think you're impressing? Do you think you're impressing the crowd? Because none of us were impressed. We thought you were retarded for bringing it up. If you'd have said nothing and you had, shown humility, that would have impressed us more than anything. You'd have showed us a side that we didn't think existed.
Yeah. They don't fucking see that, though, a lot of times.
No, they don't.
Jason Eager says, I'm a nerd. Went back and watched all the old D&D streams. Thank you so much, Jason Eager. I was playing them on a road trip, and that lost appendage caused raised eyebrows from the other people in the car. To be fair, okay, Race Car does not tell me this shit is going to happen before the fucking stream starts. So I'm as aloof as everybody else about it. I have no idea what's going on. Okay.
That's part of just the fun, just as much fun too. Just to fuck with the OD. God damn it!
You laughed. That is literally what comes to my head a lot of times. Is what the fuck are these people doing to my game? God forsakenness. I had an idea about what we were gonna do, and all of that is out the window now.
That's out of the window because you decided that your penis was gonna go missing.
I love it though. I love it. At the end of the day, it's really about the enjoyment of the players first and foremost, and then the audience second. So I love it.
I mean, I kind of do it for the audience for the sake of, I mean, if they're gonna come out and like watch you stream D&D, they don't want just the regular boring, okay, yeah, this is what we're gonna go do. We're gonna go do it. Okay, roll for initiative. No, I gotta bust out some just off the wall fucking all right, I'm gonna role play something fucking chaotic. It's gonna be very entertaining, I'm sure.
Oh, it always
To
is.
be, buddy.
It
There's
always
got to be
is.
comic relief in it, otherwise it gets a little stale quick.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like the whole episode that I was that Carlos was looking for happy socks.
That was completely retarded. That was completely retarded.
It was great though, but you know what? You know what? The one who walks through fire through his own money at you instead of people in the campaign throwing their own money at you.
Well, okay, to be fair, Rob did a lot of the loot boxes and curse boxes when I was doing that. But what was it? Race car. Well,
Throwing some money at you here and there.
yeah, you've done a little bit. You've done a little
To
bit.
get someone from the audience to donate.
That's true. What was I going to say? Is Heavy and IP a lot and Twisted have both contributed outside of that, right? Or all three of them have contributed outside of that. Heavy has given me quite a bit of money in order to keep a lot of things interesting inside of Roll20, and then that's in the way of providing a premium membership to Roll20, as well as a couple of modules, books, the Dungeon Master's Guide and the Player's Handbook. And then Nader Hunter did the Tales of the Yawning Portal, and then IPLot was kind enough to get me these lights. So
I'm going to be buying you another book only because I need it for a character that I built in order for it to work. It's totally not 3 monkeys in a trench coat.
Of course it's not. Of course not.
One of the guys from work, one of the guys I work with, mentioned this to me, and I'm like, that's a $30 investment just to make this joke. Absolutely worth it. I'm still trying to figure out, like, I built a character sheet for him, but I gotta like go back and like look at, like, I don't even remember like what armor or like what combat style I built him for.
Oh shit, fire! You could just make some shit up, man. It'll be good times. Wait, was it?
It will be, considering basically it would allow me to use hive mind, so I can actually control each individual monkey in the trench coat.
Oh, somebody brought that up during the last campaign. Somebody brought up somebody using a monkey or a goblin or some crap. I can't remember what it was.
Avarice has a character that's two gnomes in a trench coat.
Yeah, something. and it spawned a portal, and I was sitting here going, dude, they missed the perfect opportunity to do the anal dwelling butt monkey joke from Bruce Almighty.
Oh, it was Avarice. Avarice's character died and spawned a portal. Yeah.
Yes.
Just last session. And I don't know how we're gonna resolve that. I'm so confused about how we're gonna resolve that. I don't wanna try to fucking, be a dickhead to Avarice or anything, but
This chaos. This is the point of
he is in the campaign right now. He's in the map, in the campaign. We have to resolve that somehow.
Who have basically terrorized EOD, and now EOD is basically sicking Avarice on us to get revenge.
That's what's happening. That's what's happening.
That is literally what is happening.
Dude, okay, to be real, like, I tried. We didn't have a lot of time. I had seconds in between decisions and trying to manage the fucking stream and manage the fucking D&D campaign last week, where I was like, I'm trying to tell Avarice what's going on and here's how you can fit in. We're going to figure something out. He gave me 3 fucking character options, and I'm like, I like that one. And he was like, no, fuck that. That's too weak. I was like, God damn it.
got another IPA, basically. Yeah.
I mean, essentially, that's what's happened. Yeah, the first he gave me two player characters and one NPC that he wanted to do. The one NPC was named Avarice, and I was like, that is a fitting NPC for where they're at. I think that's good. Let's go with that. And he's like, nah, I'm like, just come the fuck on. And so then he wanted to do the gnome, and I'm like, okay. So then I introduced the gnome, probably incorrectly. He was supposed to steal the bag of holding, and then you weren't supposed to notice necessarily. But I'm like, how do you have a conflict otherwise? So then I just put him out in front of you guys, and then you killed him. And so he was like, okay, I got you. And now he brings out this fucking way over. This dude is like level 12. Like there's no chance. So
is when the party's having to do things, he could run out of energy, shut down, kind of a thing. You get what I'm saying? Then come back alive and chase them again. It's an option.
Yeah. He's got to go away and then come back later. That's what has to happen, because otherwise, this is end of party kind of shit. So
oh, they're all stuck in a bad spot. Like I said, they all asked if he could fit in there, not if he could fit a tree in there. That's the part they missed. Okay, you said it was 1 block by 1 block. That's
we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna be a lot more magnanimous than Avarice would be, but if he comes back on Saturday, this might just be the end of the damn party. I'll tell you that.
I've got a couple other characters I've got a couple other ideas for building new characters that I'd like to do. One of them is going to be basically like an elder wizard who's like really philosophical and but has like Tourette's. So
shit!
He'd basically be Yoda in the scene where Luke crash lands on his planet in, what was it, episode 4 or episode 5?
5, I think. Yeah.
Brittany, you used the wrong word there. It's naked.
No. Hold on the fuck on. Be very clear about this, Farrier. You're talking about nakedness. Naked.
Naked. Nope, naked.
Oh my fucking god.
He's pronounced. He's it's the same word, just pronounced slightly different.
I just want to be clear. He's talking about nakedness. He's talking about nakedness, YouTube, not
naked.
The other word that might be associated with ends. Okay.
I'm over here making fun of a Missouri word, and this man's worried about TOS. Naked is not naked.
I'm always worried about TOS, Farrier. Always.
And naked is one of the plates of armor he's missing at the moment.
All right.
We named it naked because it was naked.
Okay. Okay.
Just ask that piece of armor; it'll tell you about it.
So y'all are gonna get me in trouble, and I'm gonna be mad.
But I figured
I said way worse crap than that and not gotten you in trouble.
That's probably true. Everett has said way worse shit than that and not got me in trouble. So that's very true.
But for the sake of like giving him some kind of like name that sounds like philosophical, like Socrates or something along that line, the name of this particular character would be Bofides. and like his backstory would be something along the lines of like he came from like this guild of like elder stoners that were basically the marketing team for Taco Bell that came out with the new products that they would be like their promotional things.
Thank you, Jason.
Just like I'm just coming up with like some of the most random shit for this that would just be like ridiculously funny.
Well, okay. This is why I wanted to put you guys in the middle of Neverwinter, is because in Neverwinter it's a fucking metropolis and there's everything that you could ever possibly imagine could possibly happen is in Neverwinter.
Mm-hmm.
So
Neverwinter literally has everything.
I mean, for all I know, I could be giving you ideas for NPCs right now.
Yeah, well, you might be. You never know. So if we do go to Neverwinter, I'm gonna have to build a fucking campaign, around that because there isn't one. Neverwinter is too big in order to be part of anything that the fucking Wizards of the Coast would put out. Instead, there's line after line after line after line of fan made content coming out of Neverwinter. So I would rather build something of our own than try to pick up any of that. So that's kind of how I feel about it.
We'll see it in 3 months.
Well, it's not 3 months, no. I don't know, man. Holidays are fucking rough, and then trying to fucking edit videos is rough. So
When we make it to Neverwinter, and if Carlos gets killed off somehow, then I will send you something that basically I would be bringing back my first ever D&D character back to life and making that a thing.
I swear to God, dude, if I ever get invited into this shit, I'm gonna make a barbarian version of the Doomslayer just to piss him off.
you are cordially and formally.
But like 10 times as OP.
I was gonna say, okay, you are cordially and formally invited, you and Marin both, in order to make your own characters. Absolutely.
Which version are you gonna end up doing for it?
5e. I mean, so far that's worked for us. So
Everybody forgets how closely linked 40K and D&D are. I bring up 40K and EOD acts like I know nothing about D&D because of it.
I do not.
Nothing because of the lore. The system is pretty much.
When have I ever acted like you don't know anything about D&D?
Right now.
The bullshit.
You said, and I quote, that my game wasn't as good as yours. I heard
you sound like Brian Shapiro right now, fucking coping and seething.
That's the title of the stream.
Oh, goodness sakes.
You know I always have to tie a joke in here somewhere, buddy.
Well, by God. I reckon you did. But no, I never said that. In fact, the whole reason that I brought Marin in,
Tying a joke into it 1,000,000,000%. There was no actual cope going on, dude. You're fine.
Okay, well, I was gonna say the reason that I brought Marin in is because I thought she had a decent perspective and that she would be a good contribution, and she was.
She's way better at all that lore stuff than I am. You'll never hear me say different.
Oh my God! You know what she did right was she stuck to the fucking cart. That's the mission. So
to the fucking cart. Stay with the cart. You can bring it back later. Stay with the fucking cart.
That was a good plan because Avarice would have destroyed it. So
yes. I'm aware. That was the first thing I thought when she said she was going to go help everybody. I'm like, no, sweetheart,
I'm still in that hole with
You are. Everybody's in the hole.
with IPA and Heavy, and I'm the one on top.
Everybody's in the hole.
I got stuck in the hole, but I can't remember who it was. Someone got stuck.
Everybody's in the hole.
Probably Heavy Fisted's character.
No, somebody physically got stuck trying to get in the hole. That's what I'm talking about, EOD. I remember it during the campaign. They physically got stuck.
Heavy and Remy were Magnus and Remy were fighting with each other about who should be down and who should be up. So yeah, they're stuck.
I might do something just to cause chaos for both of them. I might just like fucking shit my pants while I'm standing on top of them, and then like get out of the hole and like leave them there like suffering like from the smell of shit.
Dude, you are squishy. Like you got to be careful. You are squishy. I didn't realize that. I attacked you with the fucking drow bitch, and like you almost died, and I was like, ooh, that's not what I meant to happen.
Flee intelligent way. He's gonna turn that hole into a new Amish butter churner.
Yeah. Oh, also the drawbridge had a lot of poison. That poison was fucking wicked.
You know what? I could just fart on him and just like stay on top of him in the hole.
Yeah. You could. That would give them a disadvantage on their rolls following thereafter.
I mean, how are they going to roll when I'm standing on top of them?
Well, if they're
Fart only lasts like maybe 30 seconds to a minute.
what you don't understand is that 30 seconds is 5 rounds and a minute is 10. Yeah. That's what you guys don't realize. You have absolutely fucking decimated everything that I've put against you so far. It's barely an inconvenience, like every single time, except for the times that I almost killed you, which are rare. So,
which is why we brought in the avarice.
I have had to do the fucking roll to stabilize twice in this campaign already.
That's true. That's because you're squishy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You are squishy compared to everybody.
That I'm squishy.
Compared to everybody else, you're very squishy. That's a problem.
Give me some more armor then, or something.
I tried. I gave everybody like +1 armor at one point.
Well, in my case, I need like a +5 then.
Well, we're gonna have to develop a backstory for you, where it makes sense for you to gain a magnificent piece of armor.
Or I just so happen to find it in a loot box when someone that may or may not be named because race car throws some serious money at you one of these times.
EOD,
It doesn't. Hold on. It doesn't have to be serious. Any amount of money will do.
You said right?
That's right.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. So, I wanted the loot boxes and the currency boxes to be a good way for people to interact with the stream and interact with the game, but I'm having a hard time calculating how to fucking play all that out when it starts happening in quick succession. So that becomes an issue. So I've got to find a way in order to mitigate the succession of it, and then still do it. So it's got to be something like once every half hour or once every hour, something like that. And then we can go through it and just dump it all at once. Like maybe something like that could work, or heighten the threshold. But I'm weary of that because then it's like people don't want to do anything. So, and then it's like, okay, so at the end of the day, should the audience really have any say at all in what happens in the fucking game? Like, shouldn't it just be between me and you guys?
I mean, given them the opportunity to donate, just to throw like a little curveball to fuck with us, I think is still okay.
Yeah.
Are you a mimic?
I'm sorry, Brittany. It's like inadvertent at this point. I'm sorry. I have serious fucking acid reflux. Yeah, no, the mimic shit and like what you guys did with Noman Guard was amazing to me. It really was. I thought for sure you would murder everybody in Noman Guard. That's why I was like, just no, Heavy. We don't have to go there. I thought for sure you guys were gonna murder everybody in Noman Guard. I really did.
It's too long.
But I was really happy with how that turned out. It really was. That's one of my favorite episodes so far. You know, launching people around with the fucking catapults. That was a good time. I had a good time doing it anyway.
There's a website that sells like D&D related themed t-shirts and stuff, and it's got a picture of this cartoon mimic on it, and it says, "Can I pet that dog?" I'm probably gonna get it at some point.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I might bring that one into my lines of shenanigans because are you a mimic? You know, everyone's like, okay, yeah, that's your thing. What do you mean? Am I still here? It's asking me if I want to like, what the fuck? StreamYard. Oh man, but yeah, just like, can I pet that dog? And like any random thing,
Mm.
and then I'll make like Remy will be the one to be all like, no, you should not pet the dog. No, don't pet that. No, don't pet the dog. Someone in the party will have to remind Carlos that he is squishy. Like, don't pet the dog.
Mm. Interesting. That's an idea.
Play, and I'll probably like play it off as like one of those things where it's all like I've had to like roll to like for consciousness or whatever the fuck it is for after almost dying twice.
Oh, dude, I almost forgot. My wife fucked up my freaking. Oh my god, dude.
I mean, I have a detachable penis, so I might try that too.
Oh shit, fire. Okay, so we did have like a stripper session with the girls and the Noman Guard and the fucking ever extending pole and oh my goodness sakes, it was bad. Such degeneracy happens on D&D nights. I tell you what, I'm confused and perplexed by it a lot of times, but I try to deal with it the best I can. What can I do? What can I do except to try to foster, good ethics and morals amongst my party, and then try to guide them towards the good thing. You know, that's what I try to do.
Guide them to the good thing, but then there's race car that says "Hold my beer." And can I pet that dog?
That's pretty much it. Yeah. Can I shit in the street? Can I set my fucking wiener dick off in fucking Lelia Hawthorne's fucking shop and then set her fucking front door on fire? You know. Can I buy eggplants from fucking Barthen's Provisions? Yeah.
Just happened to have them for sale, and so I was like, fine, I'm just gonna buy like some fucking eggplants for no fucking reason.
That was just there for filler. That was filler content. You're like, yeah, I'll have some eggplants. I'm like, what the fuck for? What? Why?
I am still convinced that Abe's mic is the mimic, and you all.
Don't worry, I've got a plan for some of those eggplants.
I was gonna say you're still carrying 2 of them. For fuck's sake. Oh, for crying out loud.
I'm gonna like dual wield them and tickle fucking Nader's butthole with them.
Oh man.
Roofie him with the mushrooms, then do something with the eggplant. But that was just my thought.
I have missed Nader a lot. I wish you were here more often, man. I really do. But as much fucking bullshit that it gives me as a DM to try to figure the shit out, I still wish Nader were here more often.
I'm not gonna lie, half the time when I come up with a really dumb idea, I'm literally just winging it.
I know.
So
I know
if you
that.
ask me where the fuck are you going with this? I'm gonna like I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I mean, I did give you okay, so the one that I actually did plot out was the one where Carlos was like super obsessed with Happy Socks. And I told you the way out to get Carlos to snap out of it. and
Interesting.
nobody would do it.
I sent EOD the beginning of a Doomslayer build.
To ask you about your penis. Yeah, I know.
No. It wasn't to ask me about my wiener. It was to explain what an actual happy sock was, and that I was using the term happy sock incorrectly. And then Carlos would have become so disgusted by learning what an actual happy sock is that he would have just been so disgusted and just like, oh my God, what have I done? But he was looking for socks that made him feel happy. So I called him Happy Socks.
Right, the socks. Oh, for crying out loud. This fucking sucks.
The sock, that was funny.
That was so silly because I'm like, I didn't even think about socks. I didn't think about clothing or armor or anything like that. This is like, these are the types of things I need to think about when we go to fucking Neverwinter. That's very true. So that's good on you for fucking checking me on that. But, what the whole happy sock thing was just totally stupid. That was really dumb.
It was stupid. It was meant to be stupid.
and then like the fucking I'm gonna shit in the street thing out in front of fucking Halia's fucking store. That was really dumb too.
That was actually so that was
Not
my
Halia,
coworker
but
going,
Lenny.
you know what? One of these times you just like, yeah, just see how your party reacts if you just like randomly just, yeah, I'm gonna drop you out.
At least it was out in the street. Okay, at least it was in the street, not in the store. But for fuck's sake, that was retarded. And like everybody in the fucking party was like, okay, well, fuck that. We're gonna go in the store. I kind of cracked up at that a little bit inside, but oh man, that was a little bit awkward. That was a little bit weird. But I mean, okay, so there are ways of dropping bombs without literally dropping bombs. You know what I mean? So. Okay, so my favorite thing that we did, okay, race car, was when with what's his name, Falcon, yeah, Falcon the Hunter, we were yeah, so we had to bring you back from the fucking Phandalin into Falcon Hunter's little compound there, and then I put you on the back of a fucking catapult cart and launched you over the fucking wall. Like, that was cool. Right?
I think that was also the same episode that Friday donated, and then I got the boots of levitation.
Yeah. Yeah, that was good shit. That was good shit. And then you guys killed, you brought Mordecus Dominicus down to 1 HP, and he turned into a fucking vapor cloud and floated away. But, yeah, that was good shit. That was your first encounter with Mordecus Dominicus. And you realize there that the anchorites of Talos are aligned with the Mordecus Dominicus, and that Mordecus Dominicus is aligned with the Zentarum, right? So there's this triangle, this axis of evil, so to speak, right? There you go. And this is the lore that I'm building, and they're like, nobody's fucking paying any damn attention to the way that I'm fucking trying to construct this thing and build up these fucking layers, but.
It's their job to not pay attention to it. You're the ringleader trying to get a circus to run properly.
Essentially, I'm trying to be essentially your job is to herd cats, and I'm trying to be 3 of them.
Yep.
Oh, for shit's sake, man. I have a good time doing it, though. It is fun. It is fun to try to flesh all this out and fucking play through it. It is a good time. It really is.
Yeah, I'm rather disappointed that the whole like pooping in the street thing, like, just like everyone's like, okay, it's like, yeah. So moving on, like, I didn't get a reaction out of that or anything. Like, what the fuck, you know?
That's because that's so ridiculous. Nobody wants to fucking engage in it. That's too far off the rails. You went too far off the rails with that.
There's no such thing as too far. Just not far enough.
Oh, trust me, like my buddy from work that's given me all these terrible ideas that I bring to our campaign. If I do something really ridiculously outrageous that seems out of character for me, just know I got the idea from him. So, so yeah, that's totally where the pooping in the street came from. and I'll come up with ideas and then I'll like bounce them off of him before I actually like execute them, and then he'll like add to it and like give me like that extra little bit of oomph to take it that just like that much further with it. And yeah, I thought the detachable penis role playing that song was just it was too perfect of an opportunity to do that. And every time we end up at the fucking tavern, the next, you know, if we end the session there's been a pattern. So, you know, like
I know. I didn't intend for that to happen, but that has been the pattern.
no, I use it as a window of opportunity to be the basis of all the dumb shit that I fucking do. So at least there's some, okay, yes, this is what causes it. So it at least makes sense for the sake of the story.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
But
You did come down in the morning and ask the patrons, like, hey, where did you get that sausage? Is that my penis? That was so ridiculous, man. I can't fucking believe he did that.
I don't think you realized that I was up for that kind of a challenge.
You're right. I was not aware. Oh shit! Fire.
Welcome to the D&D After Dark session, where we're just basically yeah. If you're not tuning into the D&D streams, this is what you're missing out on.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
that's what it is. Shit, fire. All right, fellas. I'm fucking tired. I think
like a Christmas episode where you know, where like we'll be getting like close to Christmas time in real life, but then like it'll be like, oh, it's, you know, it's Christmas for the D&D session. When we get to Neverwinter. Ooh.
Well, EOD, you have a good night, buddy. It was fun. Had a nice time. It was nice listening to the wonderful cope of the apologetic. You have a good day, and everybody in chat, yeah, we'll have a good night.
I hope that poor bastard finds Jesus.
Me too.
I do too.
And last but not least, Baby Everest!
Baby Everest! Wah! All right. Cheers, y'all. I do appreciate you hanging out. Thank you so much for coming up on the fucking panel, Race Car Inferior, and Ben Talk for the brief moment that you were here.
It's
good times.
A blast to shoot the shit, and you know, when the conversation goes naturally and into realms that we never planned for, those are always the best nights.
That's how I like to do it, brother. You know how I do.
Oh, I know. I've only been here like longer than majority of the community.
That's very true.
Like, you and I go back to the CTV days, and
that's very true. That's very true.
We got a history.
So. I know.
Yeah, you go to bed and stuff, and oh shit, it is 2:45 here.
It is 2:45. That's right. So it's about time to end. So I love you guys a lot. I love Fairview a lot. I love Marin a lot. Thank you all for hanging out. I love you a lot, Race Car. Thank you for hanging out. So
love you too, bro.
All right. Cheers, brother. I see you around Saturday.
Yes, I will definitely be here Saturday. I don't have anything else going on, so.
All right. All right. If I don't see you before then, we will at that time. But we'll probably see each other before then.
Usually. So.
All right, man. Cheers, man. It's good to see you.
See ya.
All right. Let me think about this for just a second. I wish I had a very thoughtful song to describe my thought process right now, but I don't. So I have a very particular song in mind that I want to use instead. Let me try to find that really quick. Yeah, there it is. Oops. It was in the middle of playing when I tried to play it. Okay. So what I want to tell you guys is what have we demonstrated tonight? We demonstrated that Brian Shapiro is a whiny little bitch. And wants to whine and cry and be a little whiner. And when we look back over the totality of what actually happens, most of what he says is bullshit. And what he relies on is dodging and avoiding inquisition. Instead of meeting it head on and saying, nah, fuck you, here's why you're wrong. He says, no. You're just off point. What you need to understand is, let me educate you. Let me come from a point of authority down onto you and say, this is how what you're saying is wrong. When in reality, what it should be saying is, here's the truth, and here's what you're saying, and here's how it's different. That's how you have to approach these things. Brian Shapiro doesn't fucking understand it. He doesn't care about that. What he cares about is fucking going after people and gaining clout and trying to. And then when we gather together and have a conversation, we tend to just talk about real shit and having a good time. And trying to be true to ourselves, trying to be true to our aspirations. I think me and the guys in the primary group are the primary D&D group are trying to create a good story. Like, we're trying our best. And I don't know, I guess I'm making it harder by bringing in Avarice, but and bringing in many different temporary elements that are hard to control and hard to understand. But at the end of the day, I think that makes things interesting, and that's really what my plan with that is. But also, we learned that being together and being real with each other is it's a good time, right? Being honest and open with each other and genuine with each other means more than anything. That plays out in person, and it plays out on the internet exactly the same way as you would expect. So if you just be yourself, it goes a long fucking way. It really does. So who do you have to read? That's something Ben Shapiro could learn from, I think, and I wish this lesson be learned by him. That's how I'll put it. So I have a lot of love for Pentuple. He's definitely in that fucking crew. Let's see who's hanging out on YouTube. Maybe I can send you guys somewhere. Emmett and Speakeasy are live. I think Emmett could benefit more.
Oh, Elder live.
So
Like I say, that's right. Hey, Elder.
I'm gonna send you guys to Emmett. So that's where I want to go. You guys go check out Emmett. Emmett is doing some art stuff and working with pixel art and doing that kind of thing. Abe Dinkus just comes in the chat. What's up, Abe Dinkus? He says, good people in a good time. True, just be yourself. Yes, I am late. That's all right, Abe Dinkus. It's okay. I know you're very distracted and running around to a bunch of different fucking streams these days. I do appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being part of the main campaign and being there every fucking time. That means a shit ton to me. Thank you. I appreciate you. Abe Dinkus says, my body hasn't been very cooperative. That's all right, man. I understand. I appreciate you a ton for trying to be there as often as you can, and it means a shit ton to me. Thank you. Thank you. So, this is of course my bro. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. I don't know, man. I know what some of these guys go through, and it's just like, I really appreciate you, Abe. Thank you so much, man. But let's head over to Emmett's for now. Abe, are you going live? If you're going live, let's head over to Abe's, but it's up to you. Abe is the reason the gnome survives, says Spin Talk. Ain't that the fucking truth? I realize it's a little bit rude. Yeah, man. Is there an Abe stream coming up? If there's an Abe stream coming up, I'll hang out for a little bit. We'll stall for a little bit. We'll make sure we get there. I don't know, man. I love my fucking D&D players. I really do. Every damn one of them. I love Abe. I love Race Car. I love IP a lot. I love Nader Hunter, when he shows up. I loved Rob Noor when he was here. He was fucking amazing. He really was. He was actually so dedicated and fucking on point. He's a great D&D player. He really is. But, all right. Sorry, not tonight. Tomorrow. All right. That's fine. Then tonight, we go to Emmett's. Y'all be here on Saturday at 10 p.m. for Saturday D&D shenanigans. Be here or you're gay. Why are you gay? And then what else, man? I don't have anything else coming up this week, I don't think, other than random shit that I want to do. So I'll try to catch a couple of Rob streams out of the afternoon. Tonight was unique because he had that debate with Brian Shapiro. I guess you could call that a debate. It was really more of a fucking spurg fest. We made quite a bit of fun of that today. So definitely check out Rob's stream. Look at the end of it, because there's a whole nother spurg fest to be discovered there. And I implore you to fucking check it out. It's fucking hilarious. He continued to make an ass of himself on Rob's stream after his own. So, it's glorious. Brian Shapiro got his ass handed to him. He is terrified of Robert Noor. I'll tell you that. But I'll tell you what. We'll do this one for the outro, because this one was the one I made for Dink Gabriel. And then I'm going to send you all over to Emmett. Go watch Emmett. Check out Emmett. Emmett's good people. I love all of you. Many cheers and many, blessings, and I'll see you all around. I'll be around. I'll be here later this week. I don't know what I'm doing, but we're going to have a good time. Whatever we're doing. But for now, go over and check out Emmett. Give him a follow and a like. And give him my regards. Tell him I love him. He's a good dude. Don't you all ever forget that I love you too. Thank you for contributing tonight. We had so many good contributors tonight. Who was our greatest? Who was our greatest? It was Jason Eager. Jason Eager deserves a song. We're going to find one for him. I'm going to talk to him about it. We'll figure it out. So, love you guys so much. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you on the next one. Salute. And many cheers. I used to do this all the time in front of fucking monitors, man. Hell fucking yeah. Alright. Give him my best. Love you guys. Cheers.
Yeah, he stands tall through black and night. He's seen it all. New allies come, their torches blaze. Together they march through the haze. Let's scatter, moon turns red. Eight engines still see undead. Tankers rises, blade in hand. The vice global axe to sand. Through the fire, through the fight, he caused their doom in endless night. Let's break, blood sprays, tankers last day undead. Shadows fall, they cannot flee. His wrath consumes eternity. Let's break, blood sprays, tankers last dead obey. Shadows fall, they cannot flee. His wrath consumes eternity. Eternity.
Thank you all for hanging out. God bless.